Patty.
Hey, Deb, it's Monday already?
I know, that went fast. My
The week went
gosh.
by fast, absolutely. It
I don't
did.
know how the guys do this every day. I mean,
I
once
don't
a
know
week.
either. I mean,
Killing
sometimes
me.
I don't mind coming into a stream to somebody else's stream, but this really definitely kind of rolled around fast.
Sure
You know,
did.
Make sure you get your evidence ready and some boots done. And I started Tuesday.
Yeah, the pressure's on.
Yeah. Hey,
It's the mother of Meltology. Hi, Jen.
Hello, beautiful ladies. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Doing well. Excited to be here. Thank you for having me again.
Oh, we're thrilled you're here.
Our pleasure, Jen.
Yeah.
I'm trying
Like I said, the week went by fast. Here we are again, Monday night.
It does. It does. I'm starting to do my weekly show on Sunday night. And, you know, I never wanted to nail myself down to a weekly show because my availability is so sketchy and stuff. I just go live when I can. But for me lately, it seems to be Sunday nights. And it does. It comes around quick.
Yeah.
And people don't realize what goes into setting up a show, getting all the information ready to present, gathering other people to come in and everything. It can be easy and really simple sometimes, but usually it's complicated. It takes a while.
Something's going on with it all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was just saying that it like you said, it comes by so fast. It's unbelievable. And here we are again. So this is our second official show as the Brick Sisters. And I'm excited about it. Yeah. Whoop, whoop is right. So I think to start off, I would like to, first of all, thank Spot and Red, Laughing Eagle, Spot and a Die, Red on the gram, all of the names that he has and that he goes by. We know who he is. He's the one guy.
Sorry.
Made all of this possible for us to be able to do this. I want to just acknowledge Mark from our Melted Reality, Jen, Truth Seeker 69, Deb, the Red Brick Chick, here she is. Knowledge's channel, Knowledge is on. He has some really good shows on. Alchemos 83, Alchemos, and now Seraph have a show here on Friday nights. I did not mention, I'm sorry, Mark is on Wednesdays. Dino, Fervent Heat, is on tomorrow night, Tuesday night. Crystal Pyramids, I think, is going to join us tonight on the show, I'm hoping. I have a YouTube channel. It's Patty G. The same name is showing up on the screen now. And let's see, who did I forget? Help me out, Deb.
There's the Brick Truth.
Yes, I'm sorry, Leanne Carnegie from Brick Truth, and then
and I am Kairos.
I am Kairos. Yeah.
You say Crystal? You said Crystal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And we've got Tobias, Peeking Through the Veil, Connecting the Dots. Is it the name of it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else. And evidence can be placed on Melted Red Brick University. And also on, what's the other Mark station?
Mountains of Melted Brick.
Meltology Boots on the Ground.
Meltology Boots on the Ground, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of us out there, a lot of meltologists. Anybody I forgot, I apologize. Yes, I'm nervous, even though it's the second show, but I'm a little nervous.
I still get nervous. Every show I do, I still get nervous before my show.
Oh my God, you really do? All the shows that you've done?
Yeah, I get this little thing inside me. My hands get a little clammy, and I'm just like, all right, time to hit the bowl. And then I hit go live.
You just look like you're cool, and it doesn't bother you or anything else. And I don't know. I forgot James. Oh, that's crazy.
James! Can't forget James.
Yeah, Meltology's finest, and he's on Saturday nights, right? Saturday nights, and then of course on Sunday night. We have Spot and Show, but I guess we're filling in different people. Oh, look at your kitty cat.
Oh.
Yeah, he just knocked over a whole bunch of stuff trying to jump up in the window here.
Oh, jeez.
Trying to get out of my arms.
If I forgot anybody, I apologize. I have to still get my list ready and stuff. So anyway, so you're going to be able to stay with us for a while tonight, Jen?
Yeah, I can stay for a couple of hours. Should be no problem.
Wow.
Super. That's awesome. Do you want to maybe we can share Cairo's video that was on.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. I haven't seen it yet. Hey, Young Love, what's up, girl? You got to come on with us when you feel better and you're ready. You just let us know you're going to come on with us.
Yeah, look at who we have here. We have Elvadis in here. And we've got Odin.
Hi, Young Love.
Young Love.
So good to see him.
Yeah, Three Fingers. Steve Finneran. Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Let's see who else. Alex Fletcher is in.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Awesome.
I'm just going to drop the link for I Am Kairos's awesome video that he's done. It's he went up to Mount Diablo, which apparently means Mount Double, and up there he found, it's what seems to be remnants of a for dirigibles, like and he's got I think it's the Golden Gate Bridge in the background in the clouds, and he finds some amazing melted evidence.
He climbed down the side of it, and then he had to climb back up. And I'm like, I think I commented on it and said, I don't think this old lady would be able to do all of that climbing. You're doing a great job.
He's quite fit, isn't he? I was going to say, he's running up that melted building better than Kate Bush.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
he's doing a great job. Yeah.
Valdez is in the house. The prince.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah. Awesome.
He's been around for a long time.
Yeah, he has.
So good to see him.
I think you should start coming back on some of the streams that are on when the guys are on.
Get in here. Come join the ladies of Valdez. We could do the prince in here.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That'd be awesome.
We'll treat you right. We'll treat you right, Valdez.
Yeah. Exactly.
Amazing artist.
Yeah,
and he's
incredible.
very easy on the eyes, so there's that.
There's that.
Oh!
Girls have a good week.
I feel like I need a glass of wine. Me and Deb and Patty, ladies' night out. That would be a trip.
That would be awesome,
yeah.
Jen. Oh, it'd be wild. We need a whole weekend.
Yeah, maybe even like a month. Go for it.
Yeah.
Leave all our troubles behind. Go chill out on some melted building somewhere. Claim it as our own.
Yeah.
And we go, look at that brick.
Love, baby, all day long.
Joe, Jen, I watched your show about Alaska. That was awesome.
That was some crazy stuff,
Incredible.
right?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yesterday's
Very
show
good.
was-
Yours and Shapu's evidence was fabulous.
Shapu is amazing when it comes to finding those little nuggets and stuff. Like, I had no idea the Aleutians were bombed to that extent, and the backstory of it. There's a lot that we've been taught in his story that we never think twice about. You learn about World War I and World War II in 5th and 6th grade.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's basically all just politics and stuff.
I had no idea they have a desert in Alaska.
I had no idea either. It's just, and even when I was,
but I had no idea.
we were both looking at stuff for Alaska, and I didn't even find the desert thing. So, yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Awesome.
That was one cooked out building for it to turn to just sand.
Yeah, exactly. So
we're gonna do Arizona is next, and I cannot wait to do Arizona because that could be like a 4-hour show.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, that's going to be a long one. Only 50 more to go, Jen.
Crystal lives out there. Crystal lives out in Arizona.
She does, and I would love to try to get her. Crystal, if you're listening, when each state that I do, if there's somebody that I know in that state, I like to try to get them on. So, Crystal, if you're listening,
in a little while, so she'll be joining us. I believe. She was
okay. Cool.
Yeah,
definitely want to have her on for that show. She said she's going to try to get some boots on the ground stuff from the I forget that river we were looking at. Well, the last time I was on with you ladies, I showed you some stuff. Remember?
Was it?
It was there in Arizona. It was those cavettes that they say are Indian dwellings.
On the last stream. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called, but Crystal knew where that was. She said it was about 2 hours from her. So
yeah, 2 hours away.
Yeah.
Maybe after the reset, people did inhabit these things and use them as shelters. I know if I was out there in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and had nothing to do, and I seen that, I would go up there and make a little shelter out of it either.
Me too.
But the backstories that they give you is that these people made these things, or they they're missing the fact and covering up the fact that this is a melted building with this historical narrative, whether it's true, partly true, or completely false. That's the idea of the narrative itself. Either that or they'll slap a plaque on it and walk away.
Yeah.
Hey, Jen, when you go out to Georgia, I heard that there's a mine underneath Walmart. I don't know which one, but apparently there's a mine underneath Walmart in Georgia.
Really? Dang. I'll have to see if I can find out on that. Huh.
I think there's a lot of stuff under everybody, where everybody lives. There's a lot of stuff underground.
Absolutely, Patty. There's so much going on underground. They just don't want you to know about it. And they got geologists, you know, who can set you straight about what's going on underground in your area. Well, there's these layers and all this stuff, and there's nothing to see here. But no, in actuality, how many times have you heard stories? Like, I remember back listening to like Coast to Coast AM and stuff. People would be like, yeah, I dug up this thing in my backyard. I was plowing. There was a statue and stuff. It's like, what else is down there, you know? Or they hit some granite slab and stuff like this. It's
they're digging a hole and all of a sudden they fall through and it's all bricks. Where did these come from?
Yeah.
I know. We have Martin Haley from Scotland in the house too. Hi, Martin.
Scotland.
Yes, Saraf is in the house too. Hi, Saraf.
Oh, hi, Saraf, big brother. Such a good stream. Awesome, guys. Awesome job. You two Alchemists. Amazing.
Yeah. So we're all looking for the truth. We're all putting our evidence up so other people can see, so that they have their eyes opened up the same as we have. You know, I mean, and I'm a newbie to all of this basically still. I still call myself a newbie. I haven't, you know, it's less than a year for me. So I love seeing all the evidence that I can see. I can't get enough of it, actually.
That's addictive.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know,
because you know what it is, we're seeing our world with new eyes.
Yeah.
And we've never used these eyes before. Like I always tell people, I've gone to DeSoto Caverns here many, many, many times before I woke up to melted buildings. And the last time I went, it was like I was never there before.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, flat earth, we know the earth is flat, right? But it's kind of in a way hard to prove. We know water finds its level, and you know, the echo of the thunder, there must be a dome up there in the rainbow and all this stuff. Yes. But melted buildings, you can actually walk up and touch it. They're everywhere. And I think that brings it home more for people. And it's, you know, even when I think it was you, Deb, or somebody else said to me, you know, sometimes you think to yourself, is it real? Is this really real? And maybe but then there's some kind of evidence right there that's looking you in the face like, hello, there's melted brick right here, you know? And and it brings
I've had that happen to me in the past when I've been out doing boots on the ground. You know, I'll be saying, this can't really have been all brick. You know, could it really? And then all of a sudden, as I'm filming, a big brick right there in the middle of the rest of the wall. So it's like, of course it is. It's just, you know.
Right. Yeah. Or the mountains even, you know, because the mountains, the way they're terraced, and then you could see the melt, because we didn't know what we were looking at before. I mean, I've seen this stuff everywhere, but now I see it and I know what it's doing. It was in a melted position before it solidified. So, you know, it's like, whatever it was before, it's definitely melted. And then you look for the evidence of apertures and, you know, right angles and all this stuff. This structure just starts popping out at you when you have the eagle eye. And it's just amazing to look across the plain and see the vastness of it and what this place must have looked like. We don't even know where ground level is. We don't know how high the sky is. You know, we don't know nothing. We know nothing.
And also there's a lot of confusion too, because I just recently did some boots. I went to 3 different places and I came away really confused because there was a lot of repurposed stuff. So it was meltology, but it had been put into this wall and this sort of patio area. It was all melted stuff, but it was added to an older stuff. And I went to these gardens, these terraced gardens, and there was obvious meltology. There was even a grotto there, and it had this false narrative of supposedly the guy that invented Art Deco and Art Nouveau, and it's like, and he's got a weekender here in the mountains, like, and he's from Belgium, and he was this huge guy too. He was like 6'3", and I came away really confused because I saw the meltology, but but it was more modern, and it really does put you in a state of confusion, even for a meltologist who's into this stuff. It's like, it's not making sense. It's not making sense.
That's what they did. They did that deliberately to confuse us, to trick us up. And so we can't tell the difference between what's what. And then you got this clinker brick scenario thing coming in here. Well, clinker bricks. They were doing that, blah, blah, blah. I'm not buying that narrative. I just don't even want to hear it. Don't even bring it to my attention because I don't want. I'm sure there's people who took old bricks from destroyed places and maybe even destroyed X Factor places and reused them. I get that, but it's the whole clinker brick scenario. It's just suspect to me.
Me too.
There
was a brickyard not far from me, just over the line in New Hampshire when I was a kid, and that's what it was called, the brickyard. It was these two old Armenian guys that would they'd get the bricks from the next city over when they were taking down all the old brick buildings, some of them, and they would take the bricks and transport them up here, a few miles away, and they would resell them to people. Somebody wants to put a chimney in their backyard, like for a cookout or something, or whatever, a chimney on the house, whatever. But I mean, they weren't called clinker bricks; they were just used bricks. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying? These clinker bricks now, they're saying. It's because they get burnt in the kiln and they started to melt. I don't believe any of it. I just don't.
Yeah.
I know I know the evidence that I've seen, and I'm not going to go that way. I'm not going to get on a sideline and start thinking about that. No, because I don't believe it. I just don't. Believe it. But that's me.
So. If anything, clinker bricks proves that, like what we've been saying all along, that extreme heat melts these bricks. That's the only thing I can really take away from the whole scenario.
They weren't in a kiln when they melted. They melted because of the X Factor.
Because we're
realm wide. Yeah, realm wide. And it's not just the bricks, it's also the melt.
Exactly.
When you bring up clinker bricks and the pictures that they're going to show you on Yandex or whatever, all that is stuff that we've already said is X Factor.
Right.
So these people who are trying to debunk meltology and all this stuff, I feel like they're so late to the game. And I said this on my show. They're so late to meltology, right? And they're probably sick of hearing about it. Kind of like the people who were so sick of hearing about flat earth, they're going to try to debunk it any way they can. And, oh, look, you got this one little thing wrong over here. This is wrong. And you're all wrong about everything now. You're wrong, right? It's debunked or something. But, this is the only leg in that they can get. Their little foot in the door is to try to, discredit us in some way or try to tear apart the proofs that we're bringing to people. Because, this is really taken off. There's just thousands of us now, thousands and thousands of meltologists out there looking at the world with new eyes and not buying the lies anymore. Yeah. And I think these people want to get in on the game, but they're coming in this back door, just like, the last 2-3 people that tried to attack me, for me, the first thing it was cobblestone roads. Okay, well, the building's melted. I agree with you over there. Yeah, the pavement's melted, but not the street. The street is cobblestone, and you were wrong, Jen. I'm a meltard and all this stuff. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, go back to that melted rock you crawled out from under, okay? And leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, I know. I know. They're coming from all angles. I know.
Yeah. And I just, let me see here. Like, I don't have a polished broadcast. I'm a little rough around the edges. I might drop my bombs and hit the roll and stuff like that. And I'm keeping it real because that's who I am. But when people come together or they do their own little presentation and it's very polished and well put together and well spoken, and the correct pauses through the statements are all perfectly timed out to give this dramatic effect to where you're going to buy this narrative that they're putting out or whatever. Like these Nichols and this other guy got together and did their little thing.
Yeah.
People tend to psychologically, because they do this to us on the Tell Lies to the Vision all the time. That type of presentation will get accepted more over our presentation, and I could see how that would work psychologically. But this is why you have a lot of people that will be like, oh, they didn't want to believe that the whole world was melted buildings anyway. So if they can latch onto something over here and be like, oh, look, these guys are right. You know what I mean? But again, you have to realize they are going by a mainstream historical narrative. We've already determined that the historical narrative is nothing but fucking lies, except clinker bricks. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
That's it. And I like the raw presentations, the honest, the sort of real people ones. I don't like these polished professional.
Yeah.
You know, it feels like that sort of mind control stuff that we've all been through.
Yeah, exactly.
And that just turns me away. The ones with all the massive following and all of that, instantly I'm just like, no, the truth is going to be, you know, from a real person, from your real brothers and sisters, from people with integrity, and it's not going to be polished because we're too busy dealing with the truth to be worried about putting on a show. You know, it's more about,
and we're inviting other people to come in to show their evidence. For example, answer the question, you know, on Melted Red Brick University, answer the question, and you can come in and show your evidence. And it might not be top-notch evidence, but it might be that wall that has that brick that's in there melted in. And bingo, there's your evidence. You're starting. And keep watching the shows, the videos like this, our show, Jen's show, and you'll get to know more about the evidence, and you'll find other things that have been right in front of us our whole lives. I feel like a big dope. You know how old I am, and I just discovered this a year ago. I'm like, what the hell was wrong with me? But it isn't that. It's we were brainwashed. It was what the narrative told us and what we were taught in school. So, I'm glad I know what's going on.
They knew what they were doing by getting us at a very young age, and it's generational. So if you figure out the generational time frame, we're about 10 to 12 generations in from the last X Factor event. And each generation has taught the next generation the lies that they were taught from the very beginning. And we've been indoctrinated into this globe model. It's sitting there the first day of school when you walk in. They teach you all this history and all the sciences and the planets. Oh, gosh, I was so fascinated when I was in like third grade when I was learning about Pluto and Jupiter and all this stuff like that. You know what I mean? And this is why they do it, to give us these anchor memories of this this indoctrination. And so it sticks. And then it's reinforced throughout our lifetime through magazines, through televised your vision, through all the movies that we watch, all this stuff. That movie Gravity with Sandra Bullock, which, you know, that's Mr. T all day long. I'm not going to go there right now. But Gravity, that movie Gravity, they fake space better than NASA in that movie. I mean, if you don't know any better and you're still on the globe, you would believe it, you know? And it's too much.
I know.
And we're breaking the spell. We're breaking the cycle right here. All of us who are waking up to this and waking others up to the flat earth, Mandela effect, melted buildings, all this stuff are breaking that cycle of repetitive indoctrination. But I also feel like we're that generation. This is the generation that's supposed to be waking up because of where we're at in the timeline that they've lied to us about. And it's very, very important about what's going on right now with all this stuff coming out. We are in the apocalypse, guys. It's the time of the revealing. Everything that's been hidden from you right in front of your face, everything in plain sight is going to be revealed. And this level is amazing. I mean, I just really enjoy the whole melted building thing. I was into the mud flood, but I wasn't as passionate or as curious as this took me. Like I just wow.
I worked my way up gradually over the last year, like I said, and it was like, I don't know, maybe about 6 months ago when I found Meltology, and I said, you know, this sounds more like, you know, what could have really happened. And then I started watching more about it. But I went through all those stages too at the beginning too. I actually started with 9/11, you know, stuff from way back then. And I always said something's wrong there. And then there was other things that happened, other issues. And then finally, like a year ago, when I had moved in with my mom to take care of her, and I started watching more stuff like at 12 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning on my phone in a little bedroom in the corner in the front of the house. And I was like, oh my God, what is this? You know? So that's how I got into it.
Yeah.
It is such a personal journey. It is, and we're all on that personal journey, but it's also this collective journey as well, and having this all this collaboration and a place to come together.
Yeah, because we're all converging, Deb. We're all converging on the same path of truth. Okay, like I come into it from this side over here, you know, in my research. Deb comes into it later. Patty comes into it just recently, and all this stuff. But yet we're all converging here on Meltology, and where's this going to take us? What will we know tomorrow?
Yeah,
I mean, this is just phenomenal. I'm just excited to be alive right now. We got front row seats for this whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Well, on that note, I think we should show some evidence. What do you think?
Let's get into it, girls.
All right.
Sounds good.
Jen, what did you say? Did you say you have a couple of videos?
I can wait to do my presentation.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm good.
You want to wait?
Deb, do you want to start? I mean, I don't know. Oh, you know what I would like to say? I don't know if anybody watched the show last Wednesday or Thursday, but I had done boots on the ground at a quarry. This is a small quarry, not too far from me. And I went and I got a lot of footage done. And I don't know about you guys, but when I get home and I put it on my laptop and I'm looking at videos and I'm looking at still pictures, sometimes, well, we know the camera picks up more than we do. All right. You know, as far as seeing stuff. And I'll see something and say, oh, I got to go back there and rephotograph that and, you know, do another video on it and a closer thing, whatever, at, you know, different angle. So I decided I was going to go back the next day. So I did. I went back to the quarry. And as soon as I got there, I park on this country road and I walk into the woods, and it's not that far in. It's maybe only 150 feet or so off of where this road is. But I used to go there when I was a kid. We used to go there and party. Like I was 17 or 18, smoking a couple of J's. But you know, I was 17. I wasn't supposed to be doing that, but we went anyways, right? So I hadn't been there for like, and this is the truth, Jen, about 50 years, honestly. Okay. So I was excited when I went the first day. I went there the second day. Now I had told my husband where I was going, and my daughter had texted me earlier in the day, and she said, "What are you up to?" She was at work, but she said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Oh, I'm going to go to that little quarry up in Pelham, New Hampshire again." And she was like, "You know, this is the shoes on the other foot now, the daughter and the mother." My daughter's 46. I'm 69. "Oh, Ma, I don't think you should be going to a quarry by yourself because that's dangerous." And I'm like, "Don't even worry about it. It's just off the road. I'll be fine. I was there all afternoon the day before and blah, blah, blah." But then I did a couple of errands before I went there, and I had this funny feeling. Like I kept thinking to myself, I'm going to go there. I'll be just fine. And I kept thinking, why am I thinking that? So my daughter says to me, "Ma, be careful." I'm feeling like that, right? And then I get there. Maybe I'll show the clip of it. What happened to me was when I walked up to where the actual quarry is, where the layers of its terracing, where the building was, right? Where it fell into itself, like, and then the water is at the bottom. I'm looking around, and the things that I wanted to re-video and retake pictures of looked different. Now, by different, I mean, for a lack of a better explanation, I'm going to say like they looked like I was looking through almost like a gray mist when I looked at them. I don't know how else to describe it, like dimensionally or something. I don't know, because I don't know, right? But I kept videoing and taking some other pictures. And then I saw sticks lying over. I think I took a picture of this. Some sticks were like all the same length, you know, about 4 feet long. And they're lying over against a piece of this rock. And I'm like, I know those weren't there yesterday. How come this looks so different to me? But I kept going, you know, because I was determined as a meltologist to get more footage. So I walked over to a pot I didn't cover the day before. And when I stopped and looked at it, there was something there that was like a, in the distance, about 75 or 80 feet away from me, a black, large structure. I don't know what it was made of, but when I saw it, I got a gut feeling. Now, we should all listen to our gut feelings because that's our subconscious and our inner self telling you something. And I always have. But this is the first time I felt this feeling of doom. Don't go there. You shouldn't be here. And I was like dumbfounded. I went, I'm going to try to go over that way. And I kept talking, but you can tell my voice changes and everything. So I walked away from it. I started another video and I didn't say a word. I think I was kind of like shocked, you know, and I just took some video, and then I did another couple and a couple of still pictures. And then finally in the last one, I say, I have to be honest, you guys, I'm leaving early because I got a gut feeling that told me, don't go there. You've got to get out. And I left. And I never had a feeling of like overwhelming doom is what I'm going to call it, is how I felt.
Right.
That's not common, Patty. People have that.
Watching me. What did you say? Did you have this happen too?
Yeah, I feel, especially when you're out on your own, like you're saying, when you go out on your own, you know.
I like to go myself, you know. I wasn't out in the deep woods someplace like 5 miles away. I was only, you know, 150 or 200 feet off of a road. But it's very isolated. There's a lot of trees, a lot of shrubbery. It's very isolated.
Maybe somebody did a ritual there the night before or something.
Well, the thing that I saw, the black, whatever this structure was, I can show you the picture. To me, it looked to be maybe 8 or 10 feet wide and the same height. You know,
it looked to me like tree roots, Patty, like a tree had fallen over.
That's what I thought too, but I've zoomed in on it, and Dean said that. Was it a tree that fell over? There are no trees in that area that are big enough to do that. And it's been so dry. You know, if it's been wet out, I would say maybe it could have been a tree that it wasn't. And then I thought it was my imagination, pareidolia. You know, I thought I see some type of a figure over to the left, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm glad I left when I did. So it was my inner self telling me, get out. You know, it's time to leave. Don't stay here. You're not welcome. But the thing is the video after that, I did want to film across the way where there's a wall. And when I zoom in, you can see some bricks at the bottom. I could actually see some type of a broken down arch on the other side of this little quarry. And I couldn't get there. It's a good thing I didn't, you know, go that way. But it's dead quiet. It was extremely quiet. There's no birds or anything singing. All of a sudden, it was right after that incident. It sounded like a big tree, like broken half, like crack. I'm like, and really? I think I even said on the video, I said, what the hell was that? Because it, you know, scared me. I'll just show those two if you want me to show those two.
Yeah.
You didn't say, I know she's going like, wow.
I'm thinking like Dogman was in the area.
Well, I don't know what, I don't laugh. I thought.
Snaps trees in half.
I don't think that like there's a Sasquatch hut over there or something. I don't know what I was thinking. I just knew I couldn't stay there. Because, you know, you hear stories like you go to like, it's a guy that does the 411, the Can-Am project. People disappear and nobody knows where they went. And oh my God, don't go berry picking alone. And I'm like, here, I'm in this woods by myself. So I'm like, I'm leery because it pissed me off because I'm like, Deb, I like to go myself. I don't want to have somebody saying, oh, let's go home now. You've been here too long. I like to take my time, film what I want to film, and then leave when I'm ready to leave. But this, I just had that feeling, and it was like a horrendous feeling. It was like, get out, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's the feeling
I did.
Yeah, they get that feeling. Hey, DJ, when Dogman's around, people get that ominous, foreboding feeling. The hairs in the back of their neck, they feel sick to their stomach even sometimes.
It was awful, and I was trying to ignore it. I knew I was trying to ignore it, but I'll tell you, I wouldn't even look in that direction. When I turned my back, I wouldn't even look over there. I said, no. I'm not, I just have to leave. And I've never felt like that before in like that kind of a situation ever. I hope I never.
Did you smell anything weird? Did you smell any funky smells or anything?
No, I didn't. No, it was so quiet though. There were no birds, was nothing. So when that crack came, whether it was tree breaking or something, it's very loud. You can hear it on the video. And I just went, what the hell was that? It was awful. It was scary. Oh, and I would like to go back, but I will not go alone if I go back to that particular area. But I'm not going to go. I get enough footage of it. But all right, I want to just show you that. Now I think, can I just click on share here? Are we all set up to do this? I think so. I think so. I just wanted you to see it because it was like really something. For me, it was like, I never had that happen before, ever. Yeah, Dogman. I thought of that too. Oh God!
I haven't heard nothing around here from Dogman. Not lately.
It was just creepy.
Although I do know of a Dogman story that I had heard of a guy who had an encounter on I-20 near right at a Talladega rest stop, and Talladega is less than 17 miles from me.
Really?
So yeah, it's here, you know, and I know they're here in this area. I've heard them. I just haven't seen them. I've recorded them.
Really?
Yeah, Dogman recordings. You never heard them?
No.
Oh my gosh, girl, I'll have to dig it up.
Should I show this whole thing or?
Yeah, go for it, Patty.
All right, why don't I? Because it was interesting. Hey, everybody. So I'm in Pelham, New Hampshire. This is about a 10-minute drive from my house. And there's a small quarry behind me. It's probably about 150 feet off the street. It's right over there. I used to come here when I was a kid, you know, when we were young kids, and would ride our bikes up here and catch frogs and turtles and stuff like that. The water was always very clear. We didn't go in it. We were always told don't ever go in it because, you know, things happen at quarries. So I'm going to go in and see what I can find filming it. Hey, everybody. All right. I just lost something here. Can you guys hear me?
Smart. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shorts on this today. A little cooler out. It's really nice. I have on longer leggings, pants, and a lightweight jacket because these bushes were kind of scratchy yesterday. So here we go. This is the first pot. This pot seems to be drained, and I think I know why. Oh, I wore my good sneakers too, so I can get around better with better traction. The other ones were all worn out and slippery. So this right here is drained. There was water in it. But down where I parked my car down the street, there's a red pipe that comes up with a cap on it and a chain on the lock. My husband told me, I told him about it, and he said he thinks it's probably the fire department because they don't have town water here. Everybody has wells and that. So they think they fill the tanker trucks from the fire department. And if that's the case, because the quarry obviously is, well, it's spring fed, but it's running water. We know that. I think what happened was this pot has just been kind of drained off some.
Manny's in the house.
Again. It's
Hi, Manny.
that wall there. You can see the lines, the block lines. And then there's another layer right there, that straight line. Those are all blocks underneath that. But that was kind of smushy down there because it's damp, wet underneath. But I'll go back down that way when I go over here. It's easy to go down from that side.
Yeah, that didn't happen because I left. So this is the pipe that I think that their local fire department is pumping. It, obviously goes way underground, and they've drained that part of it.
I'm making my way over this way. They said there's tons and tons of pine cones here. It's all pine trees. So this pot, I didn't go over here and film this side yesterday. See, this used to be there was water all the way up to where those fallen trees are. So they're not there anymore. I mean, the water isn't there anymore. The trees weren't there. All of this brush wasn't here.
And it's all young growth, too.
Well, you know my age. I'm 69. So it was like 18 years old, 17 years old. So 50 years ago, something like that. It's probably the last time I was here. So I'm going to film as much of this as I can, especially across the way where I see a wall way over there. I saw on my laptop, I said, oh my God, I have to go back. But I see another wall over there that I want to go film because I don't want to go getting hurt either. So I'm going to do the best I can. I can't go way down there, but I'm going to film what I can.
You can see how the layers are, the terracing.
Oh, yeah.
To the water. Yeah. So that's the area where I wanted to go over to, but you'll see in a second. All right, let's see. Here's one video.
That tree, look at it has grown between those two pieces of the structure.
Wow.
A pine tree.
It grew right on the...
What the hell are the roots?
Yeah.
It's grown right over it.
Wow.
This is where I want to walk through all those rocks.
Yesterday.
This is good stuff, Patty.
Yeah. Wait.
The water came up to right around where those pieces of boulders are right there. You can see a little water there, but it was much higher before. I just don't remember this being this way. I think it was more water.
Let's see.
This is a melted building. A melted red brick structure from a previous existence we're trying to learn about.
Oh, that's interesting.
Make my way over to that side over there and walk around and see what I can see. see another wall over there that I want to film. Right there.
Hmm.
This is a melting.
So this is just what I'm trying to walk through to get to that other side that I hadn't gone to the day before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since it's kind of cliffy, you know what I mean? It's like you have to really watch every step you take.
Yeah, it looks treacherous, Patty.
Yeah, well, that's where I want to go. So, and then I'm thinking, well, maybe it was somebody else from the other side, you know, that's passed on. That was one of my loved ones saying to me, "Oh, don't go over there. Something really bad could happen. Like maybe you'll slip and fall and split your head open." So who knows? But maybe it was Dogman. I don't know. So I think the next one is that video. I think this is where I want to go, but it's over to the right of that tree, like further back is where I see the structure. Yeah, I think this is the video.
This is behind me. There's all kinds
Maybe
of,
not.
you know, rocks and things sticking all out of the ground. And every place, just all the way down. I'm trying to work my way down there, but it's very rocky. I'll see what I can do. This is behind.
There it is. That's the structure. Now watch.
Yeah.
No water. Like right around it.
You know, it looks like a Dogman den.
Oh God.
Yes. Yeah, because I've seen pictures of something that looks like this before listening to Dogman encounters.
Yeah.
And, you know, they said that it was like this thing, like a mound. It had like, you know, like mud and leaves and sticks, but it was clearly, and they found actually the one person went into it. He said it was like, I don't know, 5-6 feet high. Like he could walk into it. And he found some articles of clothing in there and stuff tore up.
I was too afraid. I was too afraid when I saw it. I was too afraid to even take one more step that way. I just stood there. I'm talking to myself. Listen to the rest of it. I'm talking to myself, really.
I don't know. Oh, look what it is. No water. Like right around it. So I just don't know what that is. Some kind of a structure that something maybe lives in. I don't know.
I got spooked.
No water. Like right around it.
All right. So then this is a picture of it here. But I have a closer picture right there. There. Now, let me go in closer on that. It looked to me to be like, at first I'm thinking, after I got home, it looked like now on my laptop, it looks like it's like mud and maybe even like tar and rocks and pieces of sticks and things. I couldn't describe it. It was like, what the hell is this? But then after this is done, after the next couple pictures in the last video, I took some screenshots of this, okay? And over to the left of it, you'll see this actually like some kind, maybe it's me, but it's like some kind of a little figure. It's weird. It's just very weird. Like I said, I won't go back there myself. So then this is the next video. I don't say a thing. I think he's in shock a little. Look at, I'm not even talking. Which isn't like me. Then I start to talk again. I can send you a close-up picture of that, Jen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got a little person or a little creature, you said, somewhere?
Yeah, I'll send you those pictures. So here's the wall that's across the way. I did get a video of this.
Oh.
I'll tell you when the one comes up when I hear the crack. Oh, God. So look at how quiet it is there, right?
Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to ask you. Was there any birds or bugs? Did everything just go silent?
Nothing. There's nothing making any other sound.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
Oh. No bueno is right. But anyways, I took this and another video and some stills. And then the one where I'm leaving, and I say, I have to be honest with you guys. I got, I was frightened. I have to leave. But this is just so you can see some more, and I zoom in on that wall across the way.
And you can just see all the different like layers, terraces.
They sound different too.
I'm gonna head down there. I
You
can't.
do actually, Patty, yeah. Your
You're
accent's
shaking.
on.
You're a little shaken.
Walking down this way. There's a lot of rocks. Rocks, everything. Behind me, in front of me. Everywhere.
Blocks, right angles.
All the layers, you know.
I saw this in my video last night. It's right here. This is like a very large piece of
Big slab there, Patty.
Mm.
right here. Okay, walking down this way.
And then there was this one. It's like broken right here at the top, but there was a lot of pieces of triangle-shaped rocks there. I don't know. The guy across the street when I was leaving has some sticking up in his rock garden, big pieces, and you can see all the brick marks on them and everything.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I think this might be where
This
I.
is that triangular shaped rock. And this is what that tree's growing on. Wow, it's very strange. Look at that. It's right on top
Yeah.
of it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you can see the layers going down towards the water.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big tool.
Jeez, it could have been like a pyramid or something.
I don't know.
Let's see if I can get a picture of that wall.
I just never want to see that thing
Look,
again.
there's those notches. See the notches in that stone?
Yeah, there's a lot of them. See there too. There's a
Yeah,
lot.
Steve gets them all the time in his videos. They're all over your area.
Yeah.
Just remember, you're coming
He's
from
at
this
what,
side of the
Springfield,
street.
you said?
Coming from
Yeah,
this-
Springfield.
You can see cars and a house through there. There's a house over there now.
I could see a house like way through the woods, you know, somebody's house.
Wow.
Romantic building.
So many straight lines there, Patty.
Yep.
It's-
Mm.
Brick
Wow.
structure. Right here. 10 minutes from my house. Can't believe it. I said, I came here when I was young. We didn't know what it was. I know now.
It was definitely something,
Trying
Yeah.
to take a picture of the wall.
for sure.
Okay. Another piece of this.
So this is the one where you'll hear the crack
Here,
right when I start to say something in a minute. Wait.
kind of rounded. This section right here. And some more. Pieces
See the
of
lines?
structure. You can see the brick marks there.
Mm. Yeah, now it's coming up.
So interesting.
Ladies, I'm just popping to the loo. Be back
We used to come.
Did you hear it?
What was that? Big noise over there.
No, go back a little.
All right, wait a minute.
Just a tiny bit.
Like a tree fell or something.
I think I heard it.
Used to come. What the hell was that?
Oh,
Yeah, I heard it. It sounds like it was close.
yeah, it was too close
It
for
wasn't
me.
mucky like this.
I don't think I went back
I
far
don't
enough.
remember. Wow. I'm trying to take a picture through the. I have to go down lower. Hang on, I'm going down lower. Next level.
Right, baby. Next level.
Next level, that's right.
There, here's the water. It wasn't mucky like this. I don't remember it being mucky. I remember it being probably to right up to about here, right where this is.
Yeah, it was deeper
It's
than
covered
that.
with clear water. But they've been pumping it to use it for their tanker trucks and that. You know? There we go. We're going close on this.
See the bricks over
I
there?
hope this comes out good. I can see blocks across there.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I was just really spooked at that point. I was
I'll
just.
take some stills of it too. Right there, look at that. I don't remember seeing rocks in the middle either, so that's how I know the water's very low.
Hi, Melanie. Melanie's here.
So you heard it, right? You heard the noise?
Yeah.
Jen, you heard it? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, it sounded like it was like right beside you or right off to the side of you.
Yeah, it was spooky.
Yeah, so we used to come. What the hell was that?
Yeah.
Big noise in there.
Yeah, it was creepy. It was creepy. So I did take a couple of still pictures. I zoomed in on them. These under here, you can see blocking. You can see blocking under there. And over to the side over here, I could see some, what I believe are bricks underneath. I think it's in the next photo. No, but one of these looked like this was almost like an archway here, or this one, deteriorating, but look at all the red color.
That's a wall for sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. And this is just where the trees fell. I couldn't really see underneath really well. This is, I think, when I'm going to get ready to leave. But see, you can see all the terracing all the way down towards the water. The whole thing is like that.
And it's similar stone, like.
Huh?
Some of the. I'm sorry, Deb. Go ahead. I'll talk in a second. Go ahead.
I was just saying how Patty was saying that the other pool areas were drained, but that one there still has its water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, probably would see a lot under that water. A lot of these stones on your way down on your terracing there look like they're the same length even and stuff. Like,
yeah. And part of it, I wondered about those triangle shaped ones, but this part here that I had filmed a little bit was rounded like this. It went round like that. It was rounded. And on the other side too. As you can see it a little bit there. That's the other part. I was going to go film again, but I just didn't. I had to leave. So here's the video when I'm leaving.
Okay. I think I get enough pictures. So I have to be honest with you. Right after I saw that black, muddy structure that was off, a ways from me, maybe 75 feet or more, I just get this overwhelming feeling. That gut feeling. Don't go there. Yeah, so I'm actually going to leave. I wanted to stay longer, but something's telling me I should leave. Okay.
Of course, I took a couple more on the way out.
Big crash across the way. I said it sounded like a big tree breaking or something. Kind of spooked me. So I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to go back out here this way, the way I came in. Climbing up. There you go. Right now, I'm going to go back out. There's that part there. I did want to film it again, but I'm not going to. There's one of those triangle rocks right there.
I see it.
Yeah.
You see the blocking. Yeah.
And then these were some of the pictures that I took, just screenshots of my own videos. I want to go to that. Those lines come up sometimes when I take it off my laptop. But here's the structure here, right? And then what caught my eye was this thing right here, but I have a much clearer one. Let me get to that. You can still see, can you see something here? Like, to me, it looked like something kind of like ducked down in the bushes and the shrubbery. But I don't know. I'll go to the one that, this thing right here.
Does it have horns? Is those horns?
It has horns. That's what I saw. Thank you for that, Jen. Because I thought I was imagining things.
I see it.
This one. Look at this one with your magnifier. I think this is the one. This one here. So here's the structure. Okay, it goes like about over to here like this. And it just looked like a big mess of something. Like, it's not a tree tipped over. It's definitely not a tree. Oh, this one's maybe a little clearer too. Can you see that? Are you looking with your magnifier?
Yeah. Yeah, that's strange looking.
It's weird. It's very weird. So I will not be going back there alone. I generally go by myself someplace, but not to this place. I got enough pictures. I don't have to even go back. Shit, no. Oh, God. That's it. That's weird, huh?
That's
that is good.
Yeah. I wanted you to see it, though, because I didn't know if you had seen it or not. I know you watch a million things anyway, so.
Mark, our Melted Reality's in the house. G'day, Mark. Good to see you. Thanks for
hi, Mark.
Hi.
All right. So how do I get back on this now? Here we go. This is me, right? And I'm back. Now, how do I get out of this?
Just hit screen share.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, stop screen?
Oh,
there we go. Thank you.
Yeah,
you
just click off of it.
I'm learning. So you think it might have something to do with Dog Man, huh?
It's definitely somebody's home. It could be Bigfoot, could be Dog Man, but I think it's Dog Man.
Goodness!
He likes those swampy areas, like that little area there that you were just filming.
Yeah,
and then the vibe that you said. People do get that kind of vibe when Bigfoot's around, but it's not. It's not nowhere near like the feeling that you get when a predator, an apex predator, is around. And I feel like you had that feeling. So
I definitely had that feeling, and I never felt anything like, I've gotten a lot of gut feelings. We all do, like, oh geez, I should have listened to myself and done such and such a thing. No, it wasn't that at all. It was a feeling of like impending doom, like, get the hell out of here. Yeah. I still dilly-dallied a little because I saw a few more things to take pictures of, but I was working my way out. I wasn't going to stay there. I couldn't. Yeah. It was too.
And see, we think we're the top of the food chain. We don't usually have any threats to our lives. Of course, there's serial killers out there and stuff.
Yeah. That's what James said to me that when he watched it that night. I think I put it on whatever night it was, Wednesday or Thursday night, and he says, "Well, that's enough for me. That means there's a murderer there. Get the hell out." Yeah. I said, "No, it was something other than it was something. I don't know what,
It's like the deer in the headlights. The animals, when they get that feeling, they take off. Yeah. And because they know that there's something out there bigger and it can eat them. And we hardly ever experience that because, we've been domesticated kind of to a certain extent. Yeah. So when you get that feeling and it's a primordial, I don't know what kind of thing.
I know.
But you had it, and people say that, there's a feeling like they've never had before ever, and this is our.
And I was getting these little warnings all afternoon before I even went there. My daughter's saying, "Ma, I don't think it's a good idea for you to go to the quarry yourself," and I kept saying for some reason to myself for about an hour or two before I went, "I'll be okay. I can go there. I'll be all right." Why was I feeling like that?
Like curiosity killed the cat, I guess.
Yeah.
But Melted Brick brought her back.
Yeah. I'll send you those pictures if you want them. I can send them to you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So Deb, what do you got to share, girl?
What have I got? I've got some of my boots that I've been doing.
Awesome.
My sort of confusing boots. It's sort of connected with we had the old stuff mixed with the new stuff, and really sort of, it was quite confusing. But I'll show you a little bit of what I found on my little adventures.
Awesome. Great.
Ready to go.
Screen. It's in the ground.
Dogman is real. That's right, Jenny. Real. Just like Bigfoot's real.
Yeah.
Can you see this, guys? Is it coming up or?
Not yet. Did you click on share at the bottom first? Click on share at the bottom. It's at the bottom on mine. I don't know.
Yeah, it's usually for everybody the same.
Yep, it's coming up.
Oh, sorry, guys. Why is that not sharing?
St. Christopher was a dog man.
What do you mean?
You look up St. Christopher. He's a dog man.
He is?
Yeah, there was a race of of dog-headed men that lived in the pre-X Factor times. They're
I
written
saw some
about.
of those pictures on one of your shows. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did a video called Cenocephali, and that's what they were called. They were in all different regions. Christopher Columbus or Marco Polo, I think, wrote about them. A lot of different travelers who traveled to different lands and wrote about the different animals and people and cultures in the lands, and wrote about these dog men.
Weren't they depicted on some of those old maps you've showed too on some of your shows? You know, you
Yes.
can definitely see it's a dog head on a figure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you look up, if anybody wants to look up Saint Christopher, you'll see that he's a dog-headed man as well.
Wow.
Ah, guys, I went to this place. I was feeling a bit guilty about leaving Mum behind every time I go out. So I took her to these gardens. They're terraced gardens, supposedly from the 1930s. They found an overgrown orchard and they turned it into this property. And this is that guy that they said invented Art Nouveau and Art Deco, and this is his weekender.
Oh my goodness.
But there's a grotto there. This is the grotto, and this was a full semicircle pool. And there's some viscosity up here. This looking like baked pastry. But beautiful terracing all the way. There was old original stuff at the top, and then they made sort of remodeled X Factor bricks for the rest of it. So it was a little bit confusing because some of it looked remade and renewed. But on the way down there to the grotto, I saw the sort of brick shapes in the melt.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, and all this cooked out on the inner side. And pebblecrete coming along here.
I love that. Leanne coined that word, pebblecrete. I love that. Yeah.
Now, for some reason, guys, every time I put my pictures into a folder and then I put it down onto my taskbar and it goes into this preview thing, and it just mixes all my photos up so they're out of order.
My stuff was doing that too, and I found somebody told me to, once you put them in the order that you want them, shut your laptop down or restart it completely, and then it should be okay once you restart it. Now that's what I've been doing, and mine have been working out okay.
It's really frustrating how they've rearranged the order.
I know.
This is cool though, Deb, whatever this thing is.
Yeah, look at that.
You can see
this
it
is at a
building.
A place called Sublime Point in my town, and there's this sort of blocking here with the shell on the outside, blocking here. But inside this is where I hammered it, and I found red brick. It was really weird walking around National Park with a hammer in your handbag.
That's what I plan on doing.
Juan Therese is in the house too. Hi, Juan.
What's up, Juan?
Obvious brick shapes here. You can see each line of them. So I'm thinking this was the top of the roof of something, fully melted out.
Yeah.
This is a lookout, but a bit of a trip hazard. A lot of these lookouts too, they've been going around and concreting over, keeping them all smooth. Trying to cover up the trip hazard, but they're really sort of hiding the bricks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to go around and get as much evidence as I can on these lookouts before they remodel them.
Wow.
Look at that. I love this kind of stuff.
This is compressed brick up here. You can see the line where they're joined. Remnants of the carbon-14 still in there. And that's on the internal, so, without the insides cook out more than the outside. Strange steps on the way down. You can sort of see the brick lines underneath.
Oh, yeah.
Lines. And an odd sort of shaped step. This looks sort of melted down in. That looks like a brick in there. These look like compressed bricks squishing out. And even here you see faint lines. Looks like they've compressed and almost peeling away from the wall. This was a strange property I found with all this weird stuff, and looks like they've covered up the wall, but these are protruding, so they've put little cutouts and made.
Oh, they're the clinker bricks. I was a style.
The feature wall.
Oh,
Obvious bricks in here. Look at this, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cooked out in the middle.
yeah.
Now, this was the house of the guy that supposedly invented Art Nouveau.
There's some
But
melted
this I think is X-Factor brick, but this is part of the remodeling that they've done. So when I got
it looks like they're kind of trying to hide it, actually.
yeah, because this is the lower level. I came down from up in here, and there were all these terraces, but they were all older, and they had all this growth stuff on it. And then I got down to this level, and it looked more new, remodeled, refurbished, repurposed, old bricks. But all X-factored, brickwork. But now this is more of the original. I'll show you that if you look at the difference, this is more of the top terrace, and it was more of that original terracing, and you can see sort of damage all in here. This turning into one full block, and got moss on it. It's just a lot older looking yet. As you go further down the terraces, there's it's newer work. It's quite impressive, actually. It looks quite amazing compared to the upper levels. Bricks in the bush, brick blocking.
Oh, look at that. That looks like something that Karos found that one time when he was chiseling it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went through those the break lines there.
Yeah. Am I saying his name wrong? Kairos? Is it Kairos or Karos?
I think it's Kairos.
Kairos.
Like, people call him Kai, so Kairos. I'm sure that's what I would say anyway.
Wow.
And this, I found this weird property, and it had what drew my attention were these expected sort of pot plant looking things, but it had really weird stuff. Notice on the building here, it's got this sort of blocking.
Oh yeah, look at it.
Foundation. Red brick sticking out here, but it looks to me to be repurposed X-factored brick. I'm not sure. Maybe part of it was X-factored and they added to it to disguise it. It was really confusing, this place that I went to.
Well, that's cooked as fuck.
Yeah, sort of egg shape in the wall. Lots of viscosity, solidified. And this is a sort of weird pot plant things. I was like, what the hell is that?
It's like an X-factored potted plant thing that they just kind of, made it secured up so it doesn't do anything and fall over or nothing, but still be able to use it in some way. Because that's X-factored.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that stuff.
But it also looks like maybe they tried to, secure it somehow.
Yeah, it was really confusing me because it's surrounded, these pot plants around the whole property. And not only does it,
those pieces are almost like drippy. You know what I mean? Those ones on the top part. Yeah.
Yeah, it reminded me of those spiky rocks that you found, Patty, on that wall. The sticking up ones.
Yeah, I'm collecting pictures of those. Yeah, that's cool. It's that whatever happened when the piezoelectricity came up at the very top of what were walls, the rocks that are there, I think, just stood up because what else could they do? I don't know. It's a guess.
This is some brick going slate right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the layering, the levels, the lining up the right angles, and scorching. Poor Mum, she thought she was going through the gardens, and I was stopping at all the melted stuff. She knew I was up to something, so I knew it.
Have you told your mom about this stuff?
Yeah, I have. She knows what I do. She's she's got her own views, so she appreciates that it makes me happy. She loves how my face lights up whenever I do this, and then I go. It gets me, out and about and stuff. But she doesn't necessarily, agree with it, and she can only tolerate so much. So I just,
Gotcha.
Jen, you've taken your mom when you go to Mount Chiha, right?
I know, I'm so envious.
She tries to be the voice of reason sometimes. She's like, well, maybe it was this or maybe it was that. And then I have to stop and then I'll re-explain everything to her again. And then she's like, oh, okay. Because, my mom's 70, what is she, 72 now. And she's
Hey, that's young. No.
I know. But she's kind of ingrained in these narratives, you know what I mean? And but it's good to have her, you know, be questioning this stuff the way she does when she's with me, because, you know, we have to keep a sharp eye about us. They do try to screw with this stuff. And, you know, I've even seen different places where, like during the war, and they would make these fake looking boulders and hide guns in them and stuff. And they look just like, you know, what we would consider like a piece of a melted building.
Yeah.
But it's all, you know, plaster and cement and stuff like that. But yeah, my mom is very open to a lot of this stuff. As a matter of fact, when I took her to the first Flattoberfest that I went to, she wasn't even a flat earther. She was just really excited to go and meet all the people that I talked to. But she was still like not sure about the whole thing, but she still went and had a great time. Met Juan Torres, and I and her sat at the table for a few hours talking.
Lovely.
So Deb, on this picture, can you go back to that one picture? Just now, the white, the melty stuff there. Did you notice? Is it that like crystallized almost the white?
Yeah,
stuff?
it was like the calcite stuff that we see coming in out of the mines.
Yeah, I
And
call
that's why I was,
like a
you
quartz
know,
feeling to it. Yeah,
The mortar is turned into crystal, quartz crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was the only pot plant that had this crystal coming out of it, because I looked at all of them and this one was the only one. So the other ones I was thinking it was.
That's interesting, because like you just said, it was the only one that was like that. It's just like the structures, the buildings. Some of them, you know, there's a pocket of survival, something survived, and then right next to it, it's melted to shit. I mean, we don't know why, you know?
Yeah.
It's strange.
I mean, this whole place had X Factor stuff, this nice straight line. You know, this looks like it was original X Factored stuff. It's hard to tell at this place because it was, you know, had so much repurposed stuff as well. And I'll show you what I mean in a minute. But see how this one's a little bit different? This is more inside the property. And, you know, it looks like it's been, you know, where they've taken X Factored bricks and remade this. It's hard to work out what's going on here. There was even like this massive arch and everything. It was really confusing.
Yeah, it looks like the lower half is all original, and then the flower pot looking thing from the base of the flower pot up is like something that they created, you know, on top of it. I could be wrong. I'm just, you know, I'm not there, so, but that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, I came away so confused. It sort of, it kind of upset me really, because I was like, I don't know what's going on now. I knew what was going on before, and now I feel like I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, major viscosity here, walking around this garden to the grotto.
Wow. Yeah, see, this was underwater. It'd just be some coral reef here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's melted as fuck. That's like rock curtaining over itself, but you can still see what's underneath. It's like a thin rock curtain.
Yeah, and the levels. This one, and here. This one.
Yeah.
Now this is sort of the newer terrace level where they've redone it, because I saw old black and white photos of them doing this one particular wall. They're making out that they did all the terraces, but I only saw them working on the lower wall. I haven't seen pictures of the older walls of the terrace. So.
You know, they do this in archaeological sites and stuff, and other places. Shapu had pointed out where, you know, you see the site and it's all muffed up, but there'll be this one wall and one section that's put back together, like, you know, for tourism or maybe even for repurposing in some other manner if they're going to use that site and not have it like be archaeological. But
and interesting too, I saw in the construction that it was actually like a mound of dirt underneath. They made this big mound of dirt, and then they laid the bricks over the top. So it was interesting to see how it was made, but it doesn't match up with the rest of the terraced wall. So that's how I can sort of tell that this is a newer addition.
Odin says, remake everything, recycle like Westworld. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, here we've got this old stone wall, but there's a brick, you know, one perfect brick in there.
Sorry,
this is all covered in moss. Yet the new wall that we just looked at.
PJ.
the new wall wasn't, right?
Yeah, it was much newer looking. And here, you know, obvious brick lines all the way through here, all up in here. And this almost looks pipish or something. It's, I don't know. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, melted steps.
Look. This is good, Deb, because the second step up looks like it's pickaxed, but it's not. It's a heat strike because the lower step, you can still see the brick.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the angle, like coming down this way, it's a wonky step.
Yeah.
And there's a plaque that says, Ranger McKay carved these steps.
Who's carved steps?
And it's called the Giant Stairway. Like they go right down the side of this melted building.
Because buildings had steps, guys. They had statues, they had steps, they had all kinds of stuff.
And this is my area. This is the melted building that I live on, guys. And so I live in this town here. And it's got, the Giant Stairway. So these are paths you can take that come down along. You can walk all the way along this lower level of the building and around and down. Lots of walks, more steps down here.
Wow.
They've got a mine down here, an old closed up mine.
It's closed. You can't go by.
No, and it's got, when I looked in, it's got a window, like an actual window and brick and like proper brick and everything. But the brick has this balloon rock coming out of it. I want to get down there.
Wow.
It means taking a little train, and this little train goes vertically down the mountain. Everyone screams and everything is terrifying. I'll go on there. I'll film it. You gotta love it, but it really goes straight down the mountain. Some bricks I found. Brick shape here, brick shape in here.
Nice.
Starting to blend and merge with each other.
Yeah.
This is where I was confused, because it's like, is this original brick or is this repurposed X Factor? But this is walking down to the grotto from the gardens and terraces. Very slippery. I was sort of regretting taking Mum there. I thought she'd trip over. Flat edge, right angles, this massive slab along here. Almost an arch shape there that's filled in. Massive mountain over there. What are these pot plants thing? Now these pot plants, this is the property here, but it even extended over to the property on the other side as well. So that also got me thinking that these.
See those rocks on the top part before the plant pot? They're like kind of stand up. Yeah.
Going up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if something with the static electricity in the air, maybe something with the heat event is electromagnetically pulling them up like that. Like what you were saying, like there's this, I can't explain it in verbal.
Because all the other ones that were in the bulk of that thing, whatever it is, that driveway, like there was layer on layer. So when it gets to the top layer, what's it going to do? Change, maybe just stood up. That's what I'm guessing, I don't know.
Yeah, and they're making these bricks now with the nanotech and things like that. And it does make you wonder if in the past, if they had that sort of technology, sort of, that they're finding sort of magnite and stuff in the rocks, with the magnet. And did these rocks have that magnetic component that sort of turned them into strange shapes?
I think they were way, way more advanced than what we have now. And if we're using this stuff now, then there's nothing new under the sun. They most likely had it. Yeah. It's like the narrative is that they build these amazing architectures, right? All these amazing buildings that, people are this big and the buildings are huge, right? But then they get on the water and they're just floating around in these rudimentary ships with sails.
Yeah, I know.
I don't buy it.
I don't either.
They had free energy. They had free communicate. They probably had some type of high-speed internet. Hell, there's statues out there that look like they're doing something on a laptop. You know what I mean? Yeah. And we're supposed to believe that they use a flag system and some kind of lighting flash system to communicate with each other, How are they supposed to know when they send a ship off and then they go in that direction to see what's out there and we'll wait over here, and then 3 days later they don't even know if they're coming back or not. Oh, okay, the fourth day the ship shows up. Oh yeah, it goes they're telling me they just sat around on the side of an island for 3 days waiting for a ship to may or may not come back to tell them what's down that way. No, they had to have some kind of communication stuff going on. They were high tech.
Yeah, and it wasn't just pigeon carriers, you know.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't know. This little old stone bridge across a creek, but it's all extracted, turned to rock. Look at this piping, or gosh knows what it was, ballooning out, but lying across in this.
Yeah, it's curtaining down over itself. The melt, yeah.
It's crazy pop plants. You can see how they lined the whole property. They went all around this block and all up the side. And they all had that individual kind of look to it. So this is what I mean about the X-factored brick. But it looks to me like it's been repurposed and remodeled and reshaped here. It looks kind of new. And I saw the black and white photos of them doing this section and this wall. At the upper levels, I'll show you the older, like this. This is the older original stuff that was.
Well, they're using this place for tourism or whatever they were originally using it for. They might have just been shoring it up and tightening up the whole area, and because they know people are going to access it and have to make it safe.
Yeah, I mean, they charge $15 to come and have a look at these gardens and wander around, and it's now with the National Trust now. So it's owned. No one lives there. It's this massive property, about 5 acres.
Wow.
And I saw the pictures of them building this as well, because I thought it was like, old tech, but I did see black and white pictures of them putting this together. So there's been a lot of effort gone into sort of recreating something.
Love the columns.
And, old melted steps.
Melty.
And quite big steps too. These are really quite big. And the guy looked in the house, the old house that's on this property, and it's got this huge shower. But the shower head's really high up, like higher up than you would have in a normal shower. So he was a big guy. Apparently he was like 6'3", so he had this massive shower. But brick shapes in here.
Wow, this wall is crazy.
I know it. It's like the Great Wall of China. It just goes on and on.
I swung my leg over here. I was trying to get a photo of these pipes sticking out of this melt below, and Mum's yelling at me. She's, put your feet on the ground. Okay, Mum.
Oh, my gosh. I did the same thing with my son when I took him up to Chiha. He's like hanging over. I'm like, stop. What are you doing? Get back. He's like, well, I'm 28 years old. I got this. I'm like, no, stop. I'm like, I'm never coming here to do my metallurgy stuff. I got to watch you instead of looking at my stuff. Because he doesn't know his way around up there. And he's kind of just going off exploring. And I'm like, he could take the wrong step and be like, just drop 100 feet.
Yeah. Are those steps underwater?
Yeah, this is steps under the water in the grotto cave, and looks like here a compressed brick sticking out of this balloon rock.
Yeah.
And Mum's standing there going, "This is all man-made." She was. Oh, it's funny.
Where do these steps go? Is there some like a well under? What is it?
Just a pool. It's like it's a grotto cave with a pool. It's like a semicircle shaped pool.
So the steps just lead you into the pool, like you wanted to go into the pool. I got you. Look at this.
So this is the upper terrace, which you can see is the older brick, really, really muffed up looking with this moss growing up, compared to the newer wall that I showed you. That's obviously expected brick, but I think it's been recreated on the lower levels. But this is an original one. I could see the difference, so it made it a little bit more clearer for me. This was a watercourse way, but it's got water coming out of the pipe. This rock pipe. And it had that little rock bridge and everything. Oh, this is the shower. Look how high it is. I mean, I'm about 5'7". I reckon my head would probably come up to about here.
Oh my goodness.
The taps are really high, and the shower head's extremely high.
Yeah.
But yet there's really low toilet. You know, if you're 6'3" and you're a wealthy man and you can afford a high shower head, but he's got the very low toilet.
Wow.
And he also had one of those sauna spa baths with the wooden box with your head sticking out.
Oh, really? Wow.
Here we go, compressed brick sticking out of the melt. And this one, you know, it runs along this line and along here. Is that it? That's it for the boots, guys.
That was good stuff, Deb.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite confusing, Jen, seeing all that sort of, I found it hard to make sense of it all, but when you go home and think about it,
it's good. It hones our discernment, and we need to be able to recognize this stuff and better understand it and be able to present it. So now I've seen places like people do urban exploration where they went to this old early 1800s castle, and on the back end of it there was this spot where supposedly the guy was like an artist and created all this stuff, but it was a melted castle. And it's like, okay, well, it looks like it's X Factored. The narrative saying that this guy made it. I can't find the video. I wish I could, but it was like, there's stairs, there's all kinds of stuff, turrets and everything. It's all melted and drippy. And it's like, why would somebody make this? Either that they're making it in homage of the melt, or it is melted, and it's hard to discern some of this stuff because somewhere between the late 1800s and the early 1900s, there was supposed to be this artsy thing with clinker bricks and this type of, what do they make, grottos with all these different shells and bottles and all kinds of stuff like that.
Glass and everything in it, yeah.
Yeah. But you would think that if they're moving into the modern era, that they would not build or replicate or make things look old and weird looking. They would want to go with a more modern feel, but we don't see that. We see them seeming to like they're recreating the old world that was X Factored or something in certain locations. I don't know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's bizarre. It really annoyed me too, because you feel like you're sort of starting to get a grasp on what's real, and then you see something like that just sends you into a spin again. It's like, now you've confused me again. I was getting clear on things. It's frustrating.
But this is important, though, and we need to recognize it, and we need to better familiarize ourselves with these sites. I might even, maybe we could do a show one night on all these types of sites. I could definitely find, I don't know exactly the verbiage I would use to look it up, but I know I can find stuff on it. And maybe we can,
artificial caves. I mean, they say they're artificial, and some of them might be, but you don't know whether they're sort of covering up old stuff or.
Right.
But artificial caves, I've seen, crazy columns and things. There's some wild stuff there.
Yeah. So I have a video to share with you guys. Some of you may have seen it already here in the chat and stuff. I haven't shown it on my show yet, but it's another mine.
I just want to say one thing first, Jen. The link has been put in chat. If any of you other ladies would like to come in and join us, so you know. Okay. Thanks.
All right. So let me know when you can see the screen.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. All right, good. I'm just going to try to zoom in a little here, move it over a little bit. All right, here we go. So I have it muted so we can talk as we go along. There's a lot of interesting stuff in this mine. Shapu and I just covered this last night. Not this particular mine, but the mines in general. They look like sewer tunnels or some sort of transport tunnels that were maybe in the different levels of the buildings. I'm thinking if these were massive buildings, they would have had massive pipe-looking tunnels to transport the water through the buildings. A lot of these mines are always flooded and carrying water in them, and we compared them to sewer systems and lava tubes, and they're all identical. They're identical. So we're just going to look at this as we go along. Let me see here. Maybe I'll speed it just a little. Through here a little bit. I'm afraid to mess with it because I'm afraid
I know,
it won't
because sometimes
work.
it just disappears, right? Yeah.
Or it'll just load and load and load.
Oh, yeah, I know this one, Jen. I saw, I think it just came out yesterday. Is that the UK Underground guys? Amazing.
Yeah, this is the mine that nobody wants to explore or something, it said.
Oh.
Blackened.
Yeah. Catch a rectangle here and there in the melt. My YouTube's acting up a little. Okay, look. So here's a little arch. They're going to go in here, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you got to crawl on your belly. Yeah.
Sorry, it's loading the way it is. I apologize.
That's all right.
Oh, I hate it when it does this. Okay, so on the left-hand side, you can see the wall of brick here. At this point, they're saying that this is all natural. This is not stacked brick or anything, but clearly you can see the brick.
Yeah.
If you follow the brick lines all the way through, they all perfectly match up each other. Oh, this thing better start working or I'm going to get pissed off.
Don't piss Jen off.
Oh,
YouTube.
Shampoo. He's in the house.
Is Shampoo here?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hey, Shampoo.
maybe I see.
I know. How come when Shampoo does this, it always goes smooth for the most part, right?
It
Videos
always works with him. This is why I send my stuff. Yeah, I send my stuff to him because
he gets it to work. I wouldn't even know how to do it, so I got to learn a lot of stuff.
Look,
Well,
yeah. These
inside,
arches are
it's all
crazy, though.
twisted.
Look at this.
Yeah, look at the bricks.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, goodness.
That's buckling from the melt.
See these three right here? Those three bricks right there. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to. So Deb, let me ask you this. If I send this video to you and could you screen share it? Maybe it'll work on your end.
Just my messenger on my computer is bringing up, like I can't, maybe if you sent it.
To Patty?
Give it a try. Give it a try.
How are you going? Where would you send it to? What do you mean?
Send it to me on Messenger and I'll see if it pops up. And if it pops up, I'll give it a go.
All right, that's what I'll do. Because this is
I
just
know
going to take
I can bring it
forever.
up myself. You don't even have to send it to me because I looked at this yesterday.
All right.
Actually.
Oh.
Let's do it like that, Deb. I'll come out of screen share and we'll do this on your end because this is no bueno over here.
Oh, so you know what Shampoo just said? He says I had
What?
to change my whole setup at my house. Look at what happened.
Why? What?
They have installed a new smart meter, and it was situated right on top of my computer and placement. It gave me headaches right away.
No way.
That's not good.
Yeah, isn't there any way you can get rid of that thing? Like fight against it, get rid of it, because you don't want that around your house. This is what they're going to do. They're going to regulate everything, even in your head. They're going to control everything, and then they're going to control you by putting something inside you. They're like, oh, look, Shampoo's trying to stay warm, and he's already used this much heat. We're just going to turn him off for a few hours. And you'll be like, my smart meter.
Yeah, sorry. I'm a bit trying to work this out, Jen. Sorry, I'm finding it now.
It's okay. Take your time.
Oh, wow.
It's definitely worth a watch. It's got a lot of interesting stuff. The brick lines follow everything through, even where it is perfectly bricked and it goes back into what they call natural rock. You can still see the lines all the way through. Yeah, Canada is really muffed up, man. Oh, and you know what I found out, Deb? I told Shabu this. Our PayPal here in America just notified us that coming October 2022, we are not going to be able to receive or send personal transaction on business accounts. Now, I don't know if that means regular accounts too, because now, you know, I know people all across the plane. A lot of people donate from other countries. You guys, Deb, you have. And so, like, even Shapu. So if I wanted to send him something or he wanted to send me something, we wouldn't be able to receive it after October 22. But he said in his PayPal policy that changed where he's at, it doesn't have that restriction. So I think they're just doing it to us here in America. That's muffed up.
Wow.
That's so strange. I'm trying to do this, Jen, and I just don't know what I'm doing. Like I've got the video up, and
okay, so then you're going to hit screen share.
Okay, should I do screen share first? I might do screen share first and then go there, if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah, hit screen share and then go over to that page.
I'll click share and then go like this.
It's okay, take your time. There you go. And just click the volume down on it when you play it. Just turn the volume off. You go, girl.
Well, you'll have to tell me later how you did this because I don't know how to do that.
All right, Patty.
It's pretty easy, Patty. Whatever tab you have open, when you go to screen share and you go to the tab, the next, you just move your cursor over to the next tab and it'll show up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, these guys do some awesome places.
I remember last week Leanne was asking about that yellow stuff at the top, whatever it is. Is it sulfur or some other thing that's being excreted from the bricks? Remember she was asking about that when she was in Ontario filming at that wall.
Yeah, she was saying it was like foam or like almost like honeycomb or something.
Right.
Yeah. Alchemos is in the chat now. Hi, Alchemos.
Hi.
And Holistic Media is in the chat.
What's up,
girl?
They're
having the same problem as you, Jen, it seems. Is it loading?
I saw this one cave video, or it was an old mine. The guy he was on one level, went in and went up a level. And on that level, it was flooded. Like, are you kidding me? What's it doing flooded up there? Look at this wall. It's just crazy.
Is it sharing? I mean, it's not on my screen.
I see it.
It's not on your screen. We can see it. It's on my phone and it's on my laptop, so we can see it.
Hi, Stacy. Stacy's in the house.
Oh, Jenny.
You can see the mortar lines running all the way through, all consecutive, all paralleling.
Jen, are you reading the chat?
No, what did it say? Jen,
Melanie Moran says, Jen, you got to play the Karen video when you're done, please, so everyone here will love it.
Okay. I will play it.
That is good.
I love you, Melanie. Yeah, that was pretty funny stuff.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm going to send it to Deb so she can play it on her end.
Yeah, that's good.
I know I sent it to you the other day, Deb, but I'll send it to you now so it's recent in your search of our
All right, yeah, okay.
Oh, what's down there?
Uh-huh. More brick.
I'm leaning forward to see if I can see what's down there.
I just love these videos.
I do too.
Yeah, there's some hardcore boots, what these guys do. It's just
they just have no clue. It would be awesome if they knew that, you know, they're all about the historical narratives of these places and they don't know nothing.
Mm.
Yeah, I've tried to mention it to them. They've said, "Oh, I've heard that before. Someone said that before," and they dismiss it.
Yeah.
And it's like, why can't they see it when they're in there and they're seeing the bricks and they're even confused and going, "What? Why is this? Why is this here like this?" And
yeah. More water.
Oh yeah, look at.
There's mortar lines.
I would love to do something like that. There's really no caves in my area. Like, you know, there's a couple of old mines up in New Hampshire, but nothing like this. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, I think out in New York, New York is something, but what did you say, Deb?
Oh, just how many there are in the UK. There's just a lot of these videos are coming out of the UK. It's just so many of them.
Mm.
Plot it out. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that.
Mm.
That's amazing.
All
right
bricks. All brick lines.
All this. All of it. Look at it. Look at all these mortar lines paralleling each other.
Wow. And this melted arch. Wow.
I had to monkey crawl through it. I believe it.
And if this was a mine and you're down there and all your equipment and you got a monkey crawl with the candle, doesn't make sense. Imagine if a candle went out and it's like, shit, where am I?
Oh.
It's just a melted building. That's what it is.
And that's the thing with these mines. I've got some pictures of the slate mines, and the whole mountain is still slate. It's got half the buildings on them. And
yes.
It's like, if this is a slate mine, why is all the slate still here?
I know.
Really? Makes no sense.
And why did they spend so much time building all this stuff inside and out? It's like, when did they have time to mine? You know, are you kidding me? Look at this. It's a whole room in here. It's a whole room.
Wow.
Columns. It's crazy.
And these flat ceilings, I mean, I asked a mining group, you know, about the flat ceilings. Like, wow, you know, isn't it amazing how smooth and flat the ceiling is? I didn't push it or anything. And he's like, oh, it had this whole narrative of how, and it just all comes off in one piece. They you know, blast it and it just peels off in this one. Oh, the ground.
Everything. Yeah, it's all cooked out.
And you see those mines with the brick floors and the stone flooring, and I don't think they're going to go all that trouble of lining the floors and everything. And steps inside when they've got their trolleys and carts. It doesn't make sense either.
The Samoan Watchman is in the house too.
Hey.
Hi.
Wow.
Pat is doing this.
Oh.
What?
That's wild.
And you know, it's funny, all this stuff, it doesn't look like it has any mortar in it left. Is you saying that these people just stuffed all this stuff up there? Yeah, it's just, they're master brick masons. They don't even need mortar or nothing. They're perfect.
And it's hard enough constructing above ground, let alone underground, without lighting.
Yeah.
Oh, we're about to get an ad, I think. Sorry, guys. What do I do about that?
Yeah. Great video, the Truth Seeker 69, Manny says.
Yeah. This is some good stuff. Brick everywhere. There's just, look at all this brick.
Mm.
Yeah, what would be the point of putting an arch there? You know, it's obviously...
I know.
Wow.
It's just brick, brick, brick. More brick.
Yeah.
You would think they were mining bricks. There's so much
I know. Really?
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
That would make more sense, wouldn't it?
Are they building a mine or are they mining a building? It's all cooked.
Yeah.
And then there's more brick.
And no mortar holding them together. They're just sitting there like that.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Full brick roof ceiling.
Look, it goes down, down, down. Who's putting all this? I mean, come on. Look, there's a ladder down there. Wow.
I saw the ladder, yeah. Look at
another level down there. Why would they waste their time doing that if there wasn't a whole nother level down there?
Multi-level building.
That's right.
Here a brick, there a brick, everywhere a brick, says Juan. Yeah.
Yeah, go down there. Look, more brick. Arch. Wow. Water. Where's that water coming from? Look at this. Look at this.
Return block. Look at the variation in size.
Mm.
Wow. Look at that.
Mm.
That's some boom baby stuff right there.
Yeah.
This is the first I'm watching the whole video. I watched some of it and I was like, well, you know, of course, I got to check this whole thing out. But I'm checking it out now, the whole thing for the first time with you guys.
And all these passageways to nowhere too. It's you know, they're all filled in and collapsed in, and
yeah,
they must see it surely, these guys.
Look, there looks like some pipes on the floor there.
Yeah, there was something else that had a piece of iron. You know, that big one that went down with the ladder? There was a piece of iron right in the melt right there, too, near the top.
And if it's all rock, why are they bricking in the ceiling? It's just retarded.
Look at this water spilling in here. Look at this.
Yeah, yeah.
The pipes, the plumbing in this building's still flowing.
Yep.
Wow.
It just goes on and on.
I'm surprised they don't get lost.
Right? This is what I'm saying. These guys, they go in and out of so much stuff. Look at all this brick. Look at it all. It's all melted and muffed up. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
And these guys go in deep and hard in these places. Like, I don't know how they don't get lost.
I know it.
And they'll find something new and they'll be like, oh, let's check this out. And they'll go on and on. And I'm like, I'm lost already. I don't know how they're not lost. Where's, it's just, oh my gosh. Wow. That's looking up. Is he looking up here? I think he's down another passage or something. Look at how down it goes. Look, down.
Yeah.
Arch.
Wow.
Bricks,
It's like
all
a window.
A window. Yes, Deb.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Boom, baby. Wow. Like there was a column there or a huge beam of wood. I'm not sure which.
Red bricks. And the levels to these mines too, they go on, they're
Yeah.
multi-story buildings.
Some of the mines I've heard them go into, they sound hollow. Like when you hear them walking through these narrow hallways and there's no water, you hear their footsteps. It sounds hollow,
Like echoey almost.
Yeah, like it's like there's something below them or something.
Wow.
Dead brick everywhere.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
There's some brick right there too.
A brick ceiling, Shapu says.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. What's that, a newspaper?
Yeah, some old newspaper.
Yeah.
Something. Does it show the date? I don't know.
I don't think it's that old. It says Coco's Barbecue Club.
Right. I see all this type of stuff here, this material, how it's really rough looking. Where did they find all these perfectly rectangular shaped rocks in this mine to build out all this stuff?
Look at that big piece of iron.
Yeah.
Shapu says, is your magnifying glass on the right side, Jen?
Doesn't really matter which side I use. It's the same on both.
Yeah.
I got glasses plus the magnifier.
I got my magnifier here too. I have a round one.
I just ordered one too, guys. That and a magnet.
With the close in it. You can go really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that helps. Yeah.
It does.
Mm.
Bourbon Heat knew what he was doing when he whipped this out.
Sure did. Yes, he did. We laughed at him at first, but look, we're all getting him now.
I'm left-handed too, Shapu, so I use my left hand.
Are you doing? So am I. I'm left-handed too.
I'm not. I'm the oddball. I'm righty.
That was awesome, Jen. That video is awesome.
Great
Stuff.
video.
So if we could just play that video clip real quick for Melanie, and then I'm probably going to jump out of here, guys. I've been here 2 hours, and I got to take care of some stuff.
Okay.
And I'm glad, very grateful to be here for 2 hours at least.
This thrilled you came in. This is awesome, right, Deb?
Yeah, such a nice surprise. Thanks, Jen.
Yeah.
Well, no problem. I'm definitely going to try to make it every chance I get.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, Melanie, this is for you, girl.
What's it called, Jen? It might be on it's on your channel.
Oh, no, I don't have it on my channel. I sent it to you in the Facebook Messenger.
Right. Yeah, I just see if I can get. Yeah, sorry, Jen. For some reason, my Facebook messenger doesn't come up on my computer.
It's okay. Let's see here. How can I do this? I know if I open mine up, it's not going to work. Melanie, I'm going to do it for you, but I'm probably going to do it through my phone. All right.
Oh, I wouldn't know how to do that either. I just need somebody to give me a few directions, and then I'll have to practice somehow.
Can you guys see this? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's reflecting
Bit of a reflection, but
on your screen. Hold it up a little bit higher, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hold on a second. The volume's not up on here. I got to start it over. I have my volume down because the show's on. Okay. Let me get the volume up.
That's what I do with my phone. The volume is down on my phone, but it's up on my laptop, and so I can look at chat because I can't chat on the screen here. It's crazy.
Get the fuck out! Just go. Let's just focus, you motherfuckers.
This whole area was completely beautifully bricked. The masonry is impeccable.
Nobody knows how they did it. Nobody can even prove that they did anything, that there isn't anything. Everybody just shows a picture of a mountain and they say, look, it's a melted brick building. That's fucking stupid. It just makes absolute zero fucking sense. It is retarded. Beyond retarded. You got knocked the fuck out!
Love it. Love it. Love it. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. As much as I hate hearing that woman's voice, it is pretty funny though.
Yeah.
It is. Oh God.
Oh, hey Natalie. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you so much for having me. I love you so much. And
nice, Jen. We love you too.
Yeah.
Great stream yesterday. That was killer. Yeah.
Thank you, Shapu.
What's next? Arizona, you said is next.
Arizona is next. Yeah.
On Sunday.
Sunday night, probably.
Okay.
So as long as Shapu's available on Sunday night at 7 p.m., that's when I'm going to do it again.
Awesome. That's great.
Look forward to that one.
All right,
I have
guys.
to ask ahead because I'm not getting any notifications from YouTube, so that's why I'm asking, so I can jot it down so I'll know.
YouTube fuckery.
Yeah, I know.
She got knocked the fuck out. That's right.
Yeah, that's right, Jenny.
I love it. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I love you.
Thanks a
Love
lot.
you too, Jen. Bye. Thanks for coming.
Have a good night. Love you. Oh, that was great.
The mother of Meltology. Our own Boone baby.
Yeah.
She rocks, friends.
That was great.
Great.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think Dean's behind the scenes for us, and I think he threw the link out a little bit earlier. I don't know if any other ladies want to come in. You can grab the link. It's back there. Where is it? I saw it.
In the meantime, Patty, I've got a folder to share if you want, or it's up to you.
If you want, I have a little more evidence I can show, but why don't you? Do you want to show a folder first?
It's up to you. Yeah, I mean, you might as well.
Yeah, if you would. Why don't you? And I'm going to step away just for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Once you get in, I'll wait till you get in. All right. Oh, there it is. He just threw it up there now. So ladies, anybody that would like to come in, you can grab the link. It's right there now, spot in red. Click on it and you'll be able to come in.
It's just loading, guys. Sorry, it's a bit slow.
Okay, you're in.
Alrighty. Just an underground expected building. You can see that the colours are matching with the supposed rock, but looks like a red block or even aperture shape in here. Red bricks on the ground, the flooring. We've got these blocks going vertically. Yet this, it's got the horizontal, diagonal kind of shape. Melted like ice cream, sticking out of the ocean. Now I've seen a lot of this in Western Australia in Honeycomb Gorge. I've got some pictures of that, but this is the same effect here on this building. All cooked out brick. And this one I put in because I wanted to show Leanne from The Brick Truth, because she saw these cooked out, blackened growths coming out of a wall, and the balloon rocking that's scorched. And she saw the exact same thing sticking out of the wall. It was massive, though. It was like this big. So I got that one just to show her that bizarre. Cooked out ceiling. It was once all perfect bricks. Arches have survived. Bricks turning to block. Bricks turning to rock. All over this place, beautifully designed, yet it's a real mess now from the heat damage. Brick lines, right angles. This looks like some sort of tower structure. Double arches. It's now become a seagull house. It's a seagull coop. I can't tell if this is roots or mortar or what's going on here. It's not the clearest picture, but all running along in the symmetric lines. Balloon rocking out. One big massive wall. Not much foliage. So I can't see how they'd be roots because there's not much on the top, so it's kind of crazy melt there. Oops. This is similar to my area where it's the red brick buildings, but you can see inside the face has come off it. You can see almost like a massive apartment building. Yes, mountains are melted buildings. No one's going to be building on the side of a sheer cliff here. And here it's a very dangerous place to be making construction. So this whole mountain was a building. And this is the pockets of survival on the top.
Frederick is in the chat.
Hey, Fred. What's up? Good to see you. Just some melted buildings sticking out of the water there. You know, if this was more crystallized, you'd think it was an iceberg. Icebergs have that very similar look, doesn't it, Patty? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very hard to make this sort of construction on the edge of a mountain. Just
You think?
Pocket of survival sticking out. Oh, yeah, just having a look at the inside of these buildings that do survive, but you can see obvious melts in here. And it gives you an idea of what other things are caught up in the melt. So you've got your metal, you've got your multi-levels in here. You can make out the bricks underneath the concrete. It's a bit of this, then a bit of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Bricks turning into block, surviving bricks all the way up in here.
The arches always amaze me, you know, that they survive so well through the X Factor. You know what I mean? Most of the time it's the arches that we always see that are pretty good.
Patty, and they still sort of retain their an individual uniqueness to them, because here we've got a red brick arch and this one turning block, this one going block, but they're all got their unique identifiers. Yeah. It's cooking out into rocks, balloon rocking. But it was all once the perfect red brick that we see on the top here.
Yeah.
Underground, really nice work, but look at the muffed up ground. You know, because the heat came from the bottom up, so it's cooked out these bricks and turned them into rock. Bricks in here, brick, all brick. Amazing construction.
Yeah.
All abandoned, doesn't look used anymore.
Wow.
And it looks like part of a dam wall. Black bricks, fully cooked out, but this was all perfect brick. This has been architect designed, beautifully constructed, yet X-factored, and this is the altered states of matter that we see.
Wow.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. What did I do now? What happened? Let me see if I can find... And just how these arches get filled in from behind. Red brick blocking the back. And not much growth. I mean, it's just starting to get taken over now by the plant life. But if it had been there for however long they say, you would imagine that that would have been fully taken over by now. There's a fried column. Fried up tech. All this architecture was technology. It's been heat damage from some sort of electrical surge. This is that Honeycomb Gorge in Western Australia. Obvious melt.
Wow. That corally look down near the bottom on the left there, and that, you know, if it was underwater in the ocean, we'd say, oh, it's coral. Look at that.
Yeah. And here we've got that flat surface brick lines. Melt coming down here, arch-shaped apertures sort of all the way along on different levels. This one's melted over, but these are all apertures all the way along, like a massive apartment building. Red bricks underground, lots of brickwork.
Oh, I love these caves. Love them.
And imagine, Patty, this is a mine, yet they've got to work on their knees. They've got to get in there on their knees every day, crawling in there with their whatever their tools they're using. It's doesn't make sense at all. No one works
No.
like that. You know, if they're going to go all this trouble, they're going to make it big enough to be able to walk through.
Mhm.
Even getting in there and doing all that brickwork on your knees.
I know, that's crazy. I know it.
Some crystallization here, but we see the red brick everywhere, even in the icy parts. This, the crystal here looks different to the snow. This is snow and it's white, and the crystallization is the blue, and it's got extracted red brick stuck in it.
So swirly, yeah. It's like,
yeah. We see a lot of these chimney sort of style things sticking out of the.
You see a lot of them?
Yeah. You can even see.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of the obelisks that we see around here, the things too. That's what that would remind me of,
Yes, Patty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some ripple markings to show Leanne, because she showed yesterday our last stream of that wall she had with the rippling effect on some of the blocks. And it's quite common here in the outback of Australia to see that rippling effect. Same as Jen's channel, the ripple effect.
Yeah.
This is for Crystal.
Yeah.
One little crystal geo just sticking out of that extracted wall. So maybe this brick area had a lot more charge in it, a lot more heat. Old extracted building. Heat damage scorching up here. Blocking, turning to rock, brick transforming. Taken over by the foliage, but the foliage still looks quite young.
That's what I've been noticing too. You mentioned that to me prior too on the video at the quarry there. It's newer, young foliage. The trees weren't that big. There was nothing really old, I mean, judge-wise, they might be 20 or 30 years old, which isn't that old. You know what I mean? The trees and everything. So it's just interesting. Yeah.
It's a bit of a giveaway, isn't it, when we look at the life?
Yeah.
Just so many bricks. The thickness of these, the multi-level, this is supposed to be ground level, yet there's so much more going on underneath.
Yeah.
These are the slate mines that I've been looking at in Wales. Massive amount, sloping edges, a lot of brickwork that's been extracted and has the narrative of a slate mine, yet all the slate seems to be left behind.
Yes, it has.
No one wants that slate, mate. Some of the cistern stuff that Jen has looked at. This is the amount of arches and columns. I mean, what? Yeah, crazy. What is this place?
I know. I don't know.
All abandoned, not used for anything, yet still standing.
And they're big. It's huge.
Yeah. The ripple effect. It's an Australian outback.
Yeah, no, those are very wavy. What I see in a lot of the balloon rocks around here are not so much wavy like that. I see a lot of crisscrossing going on with lines.
Right, like a mesh type.
Yeah,
Is
crisscrossing.
Right.
Yeah. I haven't run into a lot like that. Maybe once or twice, so far, but nothing. I know there's a lot. You see a lot like that.
Interesting, Patty, because I just looked at an article yesterday about some of the new technology that they've got, this nanotech, and they are making like this graphene mesh, and they're using it for all sorts of things.
Oh, my.
So I wondered if back in the day they had that sort of technology where things were
They may have
nanotech and mesh and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Graphene and the magnite stuff.
Yeah, I definitely think they were way, way ahead of us. Yeah.
It's just showing the variety of changes in bricks. We've got blocking, the different color variations. They didn't build it like this. This has been heat damaged. And the variety of all the states of matter that we see. Some people going about their day unaware that, there's this ruin right here, buried arch. This wiring here to stop falling rocks. Big steps up in here.
And even in the water where they're swimming, it's very rocky. It's all transformed bricks, and they're probably wondering, wow, why is this beach so rocky here? Right? Yeah.
Yeah. And why are these arches? What are they for? They're filled in too. They're not even arches to anywhere.
Wow.
A rocked castle, surviving wall, mixed in with the melt. Passages. I wonder if there's stuff underground inside this mountain. So many mountains have stuff inside them. Because they're melted buildings. They've got passageways, corridors, levels. This is in my area. It looks a little bit like the terracotta tiled roofing. Each individual brick line. All cooked out on the inside. Slate mine, topped with red brick chimney, turning yellow on the very tippy top.
Yeah. Oh, we have Doug Hickson in the chat too. Hi, Doug.
Good day, Doug. Good to see you. And these slate mines, they've a lot of these stones have that timber look. It looks almost like a railway sleeper.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who'd be climbing up here to get these bricks on here. It's just
it's just amazing.
Slabbing going on here. Massive slabs. Such variety.
Oh, boy.
Bricks turned to block. This was all once a building. It's got the sort of terracing here, Paddy, like the upper level, middle level, lower level down here.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, it's collapsed. Bricks turning into block, collapsed over on itself. Yet you see this flat edge, right angles of the side of a wall, a building. These have all expanded out and it's collapsing under its own weight.
Wow.
Underground melted building. Beautiful archway. Look at that. It's huge. Now, if you were a miner, would you bother building such a grand arch? You might make one about this size, but this is like very huge. Bricks all the way up, humans probably only this height. So this is a very grand, almost double arch, really. Very thick.
Wow.
Melty.
Melty for sure.
You can almost see it dripping still.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Manny. Manny says we're doing a great job, Deb.
Oh, thank you, Manny. It's so nerve-wracking. We'll get used to it.
She can't come in this week. She has to go to bed early, but she's going to try to come in next week. Right, Manny?
That'd be fantastic, Manny. It'd be so good to meet you. Red Brick Survivors up in here, giving it away. This isn't just some patch job because it's joined into this ballooned rock out here. These have all expanded into blocks, but these bricks, it mustn't have had charge go through it, surviving bricks.
Wow. So Doug Hickson just commented that he just got done with a big hike today. He's gone down to, I believe it's New Mexico, I think, and he's there for a week. And he said he has lots of melt pictures and videos, and he had to kill 2 rattlesnakes.
Oh my God!
Oh God. I'll send Dogman down for you. How's that? He can take care of the snakes. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Wow. Good for you. Take a lot of videos and stills, and then you can show them on a show. Great.
It'd be awesome, Doug. See those?
Yeah.
We've got surviving bricks all the way through here, and then crazy mortar doing its crazy thing. This sort of honeycomb effect that we've seen in Western Australia, but this one's on a building.
Wow.
Not carved out. Definite structure. Slate mine remnants. Surviving building. Building doorway. Has a very woody texture. Apertures and openings all the way through this building, but it's been, it's compacted and squished down. Just left as a ruin, described as an abandoned slate mine. Red bricks. This, is snow, but this is crystallized. I don't think this is going to melt.
Like the icebergs. And look at how little the guy is that's standing there at the bottom. So that's big, big. Wow.
Massive tunnel, crystallized tunnel. Those rippled out bricks. Yeah, see, when I saw this is where I wasn't sure, Patty, if this was concrete moulding. But after seeing Leanne's evidence last stream, it looks like they're heat marks,
yeah, I think
some
so.
do get that ripple effect on the
Something
outside.
good to keep track of, though. Yeah.
Yeah. This was once a beautiful building. Look at it now. It's still beautiful in some way, but
Yeah.
damaged, abandoned in the woods. Lots of red brick evidence on the ground. So all this flooring was red brick, lined with red brick. We've got these bricks cooking out into white stone.
Wow.
Altering states of matter.
Must have been very grand. Look at it. It's beautiful, huh? You can see through the arches, through that archway even. On the right there's another big one when you go past through that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful property. Just left to ruin. All the plaster rendering coming off from the heat, not from just time standing there. That's this is all heat damage. Cooked out bricks. Not much foliage either. This is a sort of melt I see in my area, layered with quite metallic stuff sticking out. I'm going to get my magnet. My magnet's in the mail, and I'm going to go around and
check it all out. Yeah, that's a good idea.
These curling up here. Quite bizarre formations. Red brick evidence. Giving it away. What it once was. It was once all red brick. Piping, maybe sewer waterways. But, in the side of a rock mountain. Imagine getting in there. I mean, putting these lining it with the bricks and the tiles. You'd have to be a really little person.
Yeah,
lots of little people
person.
got in there and made that. Little bits of brick over here.
Doug Hickson says, "Great pictures, Deb."
Thank you, Doug. So this would be a really hard construction inside a mountain to build this afterwards. This has melted around this construction.
Wow.
More ripple bricks for Leanne. I hope she has time to come in today. Let's see. Yeah, just having an idea of what's the multi-levels, what's involved in the melt. We've got a lot of metal and steel and iron and stuff. But this, compacts down into what we see today with the little openings. Heat damaged building. Abandoned. You almost see a brick in there. Looks like a brick.
Yeah.
More busted waterways in the red brick melt, crystallization, the tunnels, arches. Yeah, these slate mines. I mean, look at it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, are they mining or are they stacking and then they just leave it? Yeah.
Manny Silver is off to bed.
Oh, no, Manny.
Hi, Manny. Thank you.
See you next stream, hopefully.
Yeah.
Bring your beautiful singing voice.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Talented girl.
Here we are, Eagle Eye Crew, showing our evidence. This is all Deb's boots on the ground stuff, and it's just awesome, awesome pictures. You can join the Eagle Eye Crew if you have evidence and you want to post it onto Melted Red Brick University. You just have to answer one question. It's a very easy question. You answer the question, then you'll be able to post some of the boots on the ground that you've taken pictures of. So go to it.
Yeah.
Deb's been doing it for a while. I'm still kind of a newbie, but if I can do it, you can do it.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is.
Obvious melt here. More construction underground with the arches, and looks like a...
What's that blue in the front there? Is that just crystallized?
It's water, I think, Patty.
Oh.
That's how clean the water is. It's yes, flooded out.
It is.
These bricks are still in quite good condition, but see, it's going right into the rock melted wall there.
Probably an arch. So the arch, again, survived better than the rest of it.
Yes.
Could be.
Make out the blocks in the wall. Bricks and blocking all in here. Now this doesn't know whether it's a mountain or a building. It's a bit confused. Very thick with brick. Double arches here, so multi-level.
Yeah.
Blocking. Looks turning into rock with cooked out brick. I'd like to see inside there, actually.
We also have Natalie Rankler in the chat now. Hi, Natalie.
Bricks in here, pancaked over here, and there's into these long slabs. Bricks cooked into rock.
Is that a hole in the ceiling in the top part? The light coming in? Yeah.
Perfect circle. Melted ceiling. This sort of you can see the softness in it running, softening over the wall, coming down here.
Oh,
blocking.
Look, there's another one further down, Deb, in the ceiling.
Yes.
Must have been their skylight.
Here?
I didn't know they had skylights back then, did you?
Oh, no. I just learned that now, Patty, that you mentioned it. Skylights, of course.
Of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it looks like there's more too if you keep looking further down. Skylights. Wow. Nice.
Yeah, look at the light coming through, and it just lights up the path.
Yeah.
Also straight and everything. Wow, Patty, I didn't even notice that.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah.
We'll have to start watching for all of those now. More homework.
Beautiful grand old home, but filled in windows, a real mess. Look how sunken down this supposed fireplace is, totally buried in there. But it's nice to see what these the melted mountains look like originally, and see how beautiful they were. And
I know that the heat was so extreme that it did this, that it melted red brick buildings into mounds of just blocks and balloon rocks and brick ash. But if there's some structures that survived because the heat didn't go every place, does it make you wonder, did some people survive? Were there some survivors of it at all? It just makes me wonder that, like when you showed that castle, that everything is gone except that's still standing. So whatever happened when everything went back and cooled, did some people live? I don't know. We've talked about it before. I know James definitely says, no way, nobody survived it. But I don't know. I wonder,
Yeah, it's hard to know whether the heat, sucked up a lot of their oxygen, whether there was, whether they were able to breathe, whether they were in safe zones at all, or up in the air. I mean, being up in the air, I imagine that would be hot as well and full of ash and all sorts of things.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff from the
and going underground. I mean, underground was where the heat came from. So, you can't see many people surviving that either. So it's a question we'll keep wondering about.
Yeah.
So many bricks underground.
They're digging underground, and look at all that. Wow.
And good bricks, still with but then cooked out, having their color cooked out, turning to rocks and blocks. But it was all brick transformed, altered states of matter, turned to ash, which we now call sand. Char-grilled building, Western Australia. Scorching. You can see the layering, viscosity, blocking and rocking.
Wow.
You can almost make out little bricks in this melt, still surviving. Along in here. Straight lines, showing that was a structure. Beautiful architecture, yet it's such a mess. No one built this like this. Transformed through heat. Building arch at the back here.
Oh my goodness. Does it look like those pieces of slate are standing straight up?
Yeah, it does, Patty.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It turned into wafers, like pastry does when you bake pastry.
Yeah.
More of that ripple effect, where we can see brick blocks behind. This is in the Australian outback. Oh, more of that honeycomb gorge. This one's sticking out too, Patty, like those shards popping out, coming out of there. Yet over here's gone blocky. Massive blocks.
Yeah.
Scorching. A surviving building sticking out. Described as an abandoned slate mine. That's a lot of bricks just to be left. A lot of work went into that construction, and it's just all...
Sure did. Look at that, how thick. Yeah.
Multi-level as well, dome shape. All part of the technology.
Now that's interesting, huh?
Yeah, Patty, I see a lot of this, and it's. I was wondering if it was a brick that's expanded and cooked out in the center, turning the brick to ash, and the iron content cooked out to the outer shell, forming that crust. But I see a lot of that around.
Wow.
Almost turning into what they call iron ore in the outer side. More of these beautiful old buildings, but you can see what happens to the bricks. It turns into brick ash. It's dustified. It's ash. It's completely destroyed. Up the back here, bricks turning into block. Some surviving brick in here. multi-level, arches and columns, brick floor. This all turned to mush.
Wow.
The outer molding coming off.
Looks like there's a surviving window or the structure, the iron part of like a stained glass window or just the window right in the back there.
Yeah, that's
something.
beautiful.
Yeah. Wow.
The floors, the level of the floors are gone. Just leaving the shell of that building. Beautiful. Not much foliage there either. This didn't happen too long ago because that would be taken over completely by plant life. More of those ripple rocks. Sorry, I went crazy with the ripple rocks.
I like it.
More of this mine, but see how it's got this sort of texture of wood. That railway sleeper look.
Yeah.
You chuck this one on the fire, but
which is what I think that's what causes the confusion with some people, because they'll say, "Oh, look, it's a piece of petrified, wood, whatever." It's not.
Yeah, I mean, even this block here, Patty, see how it's sort of twisted and gone gnarly and like a branch or a knot in a log that you'd see.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's worse than Pompeii. You wouldn't want to go over there with your horse and cart.
No. Wow.
This building and another level down below. Red brick evidence. Red brick right here. So red bricks turn into slate, turn into boulders, turn into mountains.
Yeah.
Quite a crazy little build here, but you can see that they use the terracotta tiling. Multicolored blocks from their heat variations. And also, the surrounding areas that, there's levels down underneath. There's an opening here.
Yeah.
So there's a whole network of stuff going on underneath.
Wow.
Quite a pretty little building, that one. A brick bridge turning into all sorts of different types of stones and blocks, and this little arch here. All of this was all once perfect brick, and it's been altered.
Wow. That's amazing.
Stunning. It sort of reminds me of that underground waterfall that we saw, that similar sort of brickwork. Or more of that honeycomb gorge. This,
oh, look at that, huh?
You can see where the melt has come over and covered up this amphitheatre.
Yeah.
Very deep down. So I don't think people were sitting here actually watching a theatre. This was part of the technology, as part of the amplification of the frequencies. Massive walls.
Wow.
So the melt seems to have come along, and it stops at a certain point. It didn't get the whole area, but
right.
left something surviving there.
It's solidified, but I wonder how long, well, we don't know how long the entire process lasted when it started, when it hit. Do you know what I'm saying?
It would be great to see a recreation of it all, even if it's
so many of
CGI.
those paintings that people, the depictions, they paint of a different type of a world or something that occurred before. The pictures I'm talking about that we see. Somebody showed evidence, Dean, I think somebody showed evidence not too long ago. It just makes you wonder, where are they getting that information from? Are they getting it from a subconscious thing, from a previous life? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's all recorded there, Patty, in our conscious, and it's slowly coming to the surface now,
Yeah.
This I found really interesting because it's got this, you can see there's another level here, but these bricks have gotten that petrified look. They almost look like logs.
Yeah, they do.
Bricks surviving in here. This is all leaning over, but apertures.
Hi, Daryl
Multi-level.
Davis. We have Daryl Davis in the chat.
Hey, Daryl. Hey, Martin. Thanks for joining us. It's our second show.
And yeah, Martin Haley.
Crazy brickwork going on here. This is where you can see it's obvious that bricks turn into stone. This was all part of the building. This has been more heat damaged. This bit has survived. I find it interesting, the brickwork
I was
here.
just going to say that, the little lines between, yeah.
I haven't seen much of that. Seen it a bit with the old Mexican buildings, but yeah, I thought that's interesting. Beautiful surviving remnants here. There's obviously more underground. Still standing after everything it's been through, but just beautiful. These arches look quite damaged. They've turned. This is unusual compared to what we normally see, Patty. With
they're stony. Yeah.
Yeah, it's normally the walls would be stone and the arch remains its brick, but maybe there was electrical energy moving through these electromagnets at the time. Huge variations, stone wall with brick ends, massive arches.
Yeah, look at how expanded out the sides are on that bottom part too, where the arches are on either side. The right especially. Yeah. Wow.
Some crazy stuff on top here.
Oh yeah. There's a lot going on in that picture too. Wow.
That's the way the top of this.
Deb, I can't hear you.
Oh, really?
Oh, now I can.
Okay. Yeah, nice little pocket of marble there. You can hear me, Patty? Good.
Yeah, now I can.
Obvious melted rock here. These ones haven't survived, but this little bit gives it away. Look at this filled-in arch. The rock has come, that's melted out through this arch.
Yeah. Oh.
It was once all perfect brickwork. It was beautiful, but look what's happened to it. Turning block, turning into mush, turning into rock. The back here, all muffed up.
Wow.
Yeah, look at the heat differentials here. It's turned, at first I thought it was a shadow, but no, these are a different colour from the heat. All underground, surviving brickwork that's turned into rocks. It's an old favourite of any meltologist, I think, because it's just killer evidence. But, you can see the surviving bricks up the top here. But these bricks have turned block. Surviving arch, leaning over in the melt. Brick lines all the way through.
Looks like a hobbit house.
It does, and beautiful brickwork. Yeah. This one also reminds me of that underground waterfall. Multi-level, sinking down into the melt. Busted plumbing. Yeah. Melted out arch here. Like every mountainside, this is ground level, but underneath there's all of this. And this is what I found when I found the catacombs in my area, and I did a video on that, and it was beneath ground level as well.
Yeah. And those trees aren't that big either that were on the top. Look, they're not that old.
Yes. No. Yeah. And you would think that their root systems, need to go down, but they spread out and they can work their way through this rock and brickwork. Incredible. This natural formation that they seem to like to recreate too. You see a lot of the feature walls and things in people's gardens, and they recreate this sort of stonework. But this is what we see out in the natural bush. Incredible.
Frederick says, sinking down in its melt. That's right.
Just a beautiful building surviving here. And I just thought it was interesting with the two clocks, they're saying two different times, two different time zones happening there. Very grand sort of steps in this part of the tech, part of the components.
Is that the first time you've seen a clock in a building like that? I haven't seen any other ones. That's interesting.
Yeah, and the first time I said, two different clocks with two different time zones. So I thought, well, I'd like to know a bit more about that building, but
wow.
Some surviving, channeling of the water, I assume.
Up to your neck. Wow.
Very flooded out there.
I guess so. I wouldn't like going in that. A
And this
little
looks
bit
like
isn't too bad, but not that.
maybe melted out brick seeping through.
Wow.
Almost look brick shape. Turned into clay, I suppose, with a lot of that water. There's some softened bricks. Cooked out. You can see the rendering coming off, revealing this scorched out, melted out rock.
Yeah.
More destroyed buildings, rocks up here, yet bricks in here. And interesting to see the tiling, it's quite modern looking.
Yeah.
And it's good to be able to see what's involved in the melt, all the different sorts of things that get melted down, apart from just the bricks. We've got the windows and the metal and the tiling and the...
Natalie Rankler commented, it's like that at the Hoover Dam. Nevada has one time zone and Arizona has another.
Right, interesting, Natalie. Yes, we're in the same place. Yeah, a bit like here in Western Australia. I think even Queensland, they're a little bit, an hour or two difference.
Huh, interesting. Yeah.
Cooked out blocks, getting that ripple effect it seems on them, but obvious heat damage. This is a black and white pic from my town where they've got the sandstone guttering, and I went up to do some boots on the gutterings, but they've all been covered up now. This is outside of sandstone.
I'm laughing because Demand is in the chat and says, ladies' night. No thanks, I'm out.
Ciao, Demand. You're not Demand then.
Yeah.
Ladies' night. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they've covered up all this sandstone guttering and stuff, so I couldn't get any, but they're very quick at covering up the old world here, and they've let a lot of the old world buildings just fall apart. They're not, as caretakers, they're making sure people don't go in.
Right.
It's a real shame that they let that history be destroyed.
It is, it's too bad.
Now, who's building up on here? And where would you park the car?
It's like that thing I sent you. Well, I think I put it on Facebook. The house that the guy's living in, and it's in just the ruins. Yeah. Where would you park the car? You have to use an airship or something. Hi, I am Nancy. Hello.
It'd be really hard to go and take your dog for a walk. You'd have to just do your laps around here.
I know.
More ripple boots. I think I nearly finished with these patties, sorry. Bricks in here.
Oh my goodness.
Flat leveling slab. In this area here, it's almost untouched. You've got that very smooth brick wall surviving. Mix up in here. All cooked out, even the ground. This is all structure, all built. Not a natural formation. And yeah, this strange stuff. But you can see blocking the lines, right angles. And this little bizarre brick.
Yeah.
Expanding, cooking out, doing its thing, transforming. Just a variety of these, the ripples that we see, and flaking, and
Yeah.
almost like wafers, bricks in here, all
Wow.
blending in with the melts, all heat damage. Geologists will say this is part of the natural formation, but it's not. It's all heat damaged building,
Wow.
bricks.
Did you put that together right there?
No, I got this.
Oh,
It was already done for me.
Yeah, very nice.
Underground melt. You know, this beautiful arch up to the ceiling, but filled in. So all this construction for nothing. It's
Yeah.
right angles, right angles. It's a destroyed building. It's an unusual little column. You can see bricks inside. Bricks and blocking. Mortar drippage. Scorched.
Wow.
Surviving pillar.
Frederick says the frequency dance. That's right. Exactly.
I think that's it, Patty. That's my photo album for the day. Have I stopped screen? Stop screen.
All right. Nobody else grabbed the link tonight, but that's okay. People might be busy, and that's fine. I have some more I can show, too.
Wonderful.
All right. Are you okay? Do you need a break or anything when I do this? If you do, you know.
I'm all right for now, Patty.
All right. I'm going to, let's see, share. Click on this. Share. I think I might still be in from before. I don't think so, though. Wait a minute. You're in the show.
Click the box with you in it, Patty.
Messaged me. Yeah, I did, and I'm not. Let me go back and do this again.
Heavy.
Patty, your infinity should grab it one more time, darling.
Do it again?
Yeah, grab the share again.
Okay.
Thank you, Alchemist. Thank you, Seraph. Thank you, Fred.
Okay. Share. Okay, here we go.
You're doing it.
All right. This happened to me one other time. Now, wait a minute. Something strange here. I can't get to my folders. I'm trying to remember what I had to do.
Sit down on your taskbar there, Patty, at the bottom. There.
Now, there's two things, and I don't know why there's like two open. I'm doing something wrong, obviously, you think? Let me try something. I might already be in. Let me just click on this and see what happens.
You'll need to share again, darling.
Okay. There's like an extra screen that pops in when I do this.
Waiting for the share, honey.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. You're in.
I'm in, but I can't see my folder that I need to click on.
Can you minimize your screen, Patty, so you can access your folder?
Yeah.
I mean, like shrink the...
I don't see the thing I usually do that with, though. That's the problem.
Put your cursor at the top of the screen. It might pop down, maybe. In the top left corner.
No. There it is. Okay. I think I got it.
Yes, we've got your home page. Yep.
All right. I think this will do it. This will work. You were right, Deb. You were right, girl.
Me, right?
My smart sister. See that? Oh, boy. I have some boots on the ground that I did. Let's see. I'm going to do just part of this album, and then I think I'm going to go to the second one, but this one's pretty good. There's walls all over the town I live in, and this very wealthy man named Mr. Searles built them at the turn of the last century, so the narrative has it, you know. And so I stop every once in a while at a different part of town, and I take, you know, a few pictures and videos. So that's what this starts out this way. Can you see this, Deb?
Yeah, it's amazing.
All right.
Wow.
This old wall, kind of near the center of town, caught my eye. Another old wall. Thorn. So I stopped to take a picture of it. It's kind of interesting how this turned up. Look at this.
It's like cooking, and that it just stopped like
Maybe
that.
there's an opening. I don't know. This is odd. A lot of these balloon rocks, these are really cooked out. Look at the black.
Mm.
I just saw that over here on the side of this top thing is some iron hooks sticking out of that. Just walk up here like this to the spot.
Who would build like that, right?
Black and cooked out.
Wow.
Yeah, this one too.
Oh, there's a bit of brick.
Yeah.
It's a mess. Wow.
It is a
Place
mess.
across the street I'm gonna just walk over to, where you can see the other side there, those things are those big tall towers. Again, this was built by that man that built all the walls around town. So I like that. I've never seen that before.
Cooked brick. Locks.
I just stopped.
So this is just a couple of still pictures of those. You can see up at the top here the scorching marks.
And what is that a wall to, Patty? Is that a house or a castle, or is there...
He built, well, the second part of it, I show his, what was supposed to be his residence. He married a very wealthy woman. And she was 22 years younger than him. And I think she died 4 or 5 years later. And then he built all these walls all over the place, and he built a castle, and the castle is the castle that was destroyed by a fire. I think I showed it last week.
Oh, it's the same place,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
a big property, yeah.
Whole area, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, these are just a couple of still shots. That was just odd that I think it was supposed to be a couple of these, but they heated up obviously and cooked up.
Yeah.
And this is what remains from that. There's some drippy stuff here, and it's like sporadic, like I said. It's just strange how some things were affected worse than others, and
yeah, that's why it's hard to make sense of, isn't it? Because it's all so random.
I know
Yet so consistent in its randomness.
Yeah.
You can make the connection, yeah.
Yeah. Like these were really black and cooked.
Mm.
Then there's other ones that, kind of stayed just small balloon rocks and things, didn't finish cooking. This had some of that white crystallization, quartziness, I call it. See what I mean about the lines? They're not wavy. They're like crisscrossy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not wavy like you've shown from in your area. They're different.
Yeah, that's what Kyra shows in his video on the Mount Diablo one, Patty. You'll have to watch that because he shows that real lattice-like stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. So this is where I ended up walking. So I ended up walking way up here is an entrance to it's a high school that they built some newer buildings that they have a high school in, but the property is still, I think there's still some nuns that live there. So this was what I did for that day. I think it was the end of last week. I did some of this. So these are just some random pictures of the wall. Like look at this jutting out, ballooning out. This one. Some odd pieces, the way the heat affected them. Like here's some of these little. You know how you were saying those little. The ones you just showed a little while ago that were like little pieces, like it's just kind of strange. Like look at here.
Yeah.
When they were heated up and transforming, I guess.
And there's notches just above too, Patty, that we see that they say are drill mark lines or something, but there they are.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, a lot of larger boulders, balloon rocks, and things. So I did a video.
A lot of different things.
A lot of traffic
that I see on this wall. So many different types of bricks changing into blocks and balloon rocks and everything. But this one here is a really good example. Lots of course. We really don't know how far down this goes underground, but that's a really good example. Look at here. This is a what?
Yeah, that was really melted out there, that one piece. And then just some of the melting process. It's like swirly sometimes and starting to overlap a little bit. Again, there's some of those smaller,
Yeah, like the surviving brick hasn't ballooned out.
Yeah, yeah. Mm. And like I said, there's so many of these walls all over this area that they even go over the line into New Hampshire to the next state because he did have a summer residence up there, another castle. You can see some of the brick lines here. Look at right in through there. You can see a little bit the mortar marks. Again, I was working my way up to where the entrance to the school is. And then it's terraced the way that it was done. It was, as we go along, it goes a little higher at different points.
Wow, look at that black rock with that brick kind of coming out of it.
Yeah. I was trying to see if there was melting on the interior. It was very noisy with the traffic. I could just see wood, there's I think it's wood. Could be metal, but I think it's wood. The interior of those little towers there. And yeah, these are just all. Then there was some that just had this little. Was it done like that on purpose, or was it? I don't know. They're not doors. They're just little indentations. You can see lines, brick lines there, and some of them you can see how they look at brick through here. There's a lot of just different things going on.
I apologize for the traffic noise. It's very loud, I know. I wanted to get a couple of these videos. I'll just take it down when I'm showing it as evidence. Look, Jen, there's some of that black stuff right here. I don't know what it is. There's no roof here.
No.
This to me looks like it's turned to that obsidian we talked about, but this looks like it was dripping. Interesting. I don't know what that is. I'm playing that game today. Find the red brick.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, such variety.
Yeah. So I'm almost there.
Oh.
Now look at these lines.
Wow. Yeah, see, there's proof that they are there.
Yeah, and this is brick. Looks like brick to me. And then these are just compressing, and if it kept going and really flattened out, it would be slate.
Yes.
It kept compressing. So many different changes, so many different types of melt. Yeah, the narrative has that he hired these wonderful masons from Italy to build these walls. That's the narrative. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. I look at books, and this was I got some of the information on the history from a book that we have on the town of Methuen. But look at these. Aren't these cute?
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know what to believe though when I hear something or whatever.
Yeah. So confusing, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's so many different types of melt that the bricks went through. There's balloon rocks. There's so many different colors. There's blocking. There's crystallization. Everything. Compression. Just expansion. It's all here in this wall. It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's incredible to think it can go through all of that and yet still be standing and so strong and sort of it's hard to destroy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think I get down. I'm just looking back now where I walked up from. It's just all walls, all pictures of walls. Oh, this is kind of funny. I think, see how these pictures here with the brick marks, the lines.
Yeah.
It looks like teeth, so I drew a picture. A little brick monster.
A stoned brick monster.
Yeah.
Hey, James. Hey, Big Jimmy.
Just for a laugh,
Blessings to you, Jimmy.
Yeah. This one's like, first I looked at it and I said, oh my goodness, it looks like a lady's profile. Look at.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that funny?
So
I was really noticing it because of the two colors, the two different stages, but I just thought it was kind of strange. And this was very, this is a piece of iron or metal or something that's melted in there. And then, of course, it gave off this reddish color. Another just melting brick. What's this one?
Way down where that ballpark area is, and I walked up all this way. And then this turns into curves are here. Curves around. And this is a high school. I'm just going to switch for a minute and just film this. This is one of the entrances to it. That beige color is a new building, obviously, but this is the old world stuff that's here. Stairway. All the balloon rocks and the blocks. Cooking. I'm sorry, it's very noisy with the friggin' traffic going by.
Wow, it's a grand place.
Yeah, it really is. So this is in the book that I have about the town, about Methuen, and it says that the town was blessed to have three very wealthy families, Searles, Tenney, and Nevins. So Nevins built the library and a nursing home facility and a retirement place, and Tenney built a lot of other things, a high school, etc. There was all different things that they all built up, to spend their millions of dollars on, I guess. So, but this specialty was the walls, especially the castles.
Right.
Yeah, so I just took a quick picture of it to show that that's exactly where I just walked up. So, see, now these are out of order here. I'm telling you, I thought my stuff was all in order, and it really isn't. These are out of order. Oh, this is beyond that a little bit. And, I noticed that they had, I call them balancing rods. I know there's another name for them. A couple of people told me, and I can't think of what it is now. Normally, they're put into buildings between the floors to keep the building balanced and safe so it doesn't like dip or sink or anything like that. They go all the way down just on this one section, which I found kind of interesting. Because to me, this almost looked like the top of like you'd see in the towers in a castle or something. This is odd that this is on top of this wall. I thought these pieces here. But anyways, let's see. So back to this part when I go in I don't go on the property. I do in my next video, but see, here's the name of it here. Formerly was Presentation of Mary. It's now Notre Dame Cristo Rey School.
Right.
So I just, that's just a little bit of it. These look like, to me, these look like jail windows with the iron in them.
They're so high up and so close to the ceiling, to the roof too. The windows are right.
Yeah, it is odd, isn't it?
Mm.
And this is actually, I don't know if I have another video on, this is actually crystallization coming out, melting and running down. I kind of didn't even notice that till I got home and looked at it on my computer. Yeah. And these are, to me, they look like they've been cemented up. I don't know. These skinny windows that were at the top, I don't know. Or is it just melted? It could be either. I don't know.
Hard to know, isn't it? Hi, Kairos.
Oh, hi, Kairos.
We've been recommending your Mount Diablo video.
Yeah.
Killer. Oh.
And this is the Notre Dame Cristo Rey High School. It was occupied by the Presentation of Mary Sisters for, since the 1950s. They sold the building a couple of years ago. It's now Notre Dame nuns and teachers that are running this high school now. So this is just the outside walls.
Look at that door,
Mr. Searles, the millionaire that lived in Methuen, built this. This was his residence, actually, behind these walls. I'd really like to go drive in there and see if I could take anything on the other side, but I better not. I've been lucky so far with some of these things. But, some of the walls, they go all the way over there on that side. There's a graveyard on the other side there.
So that's just a still picture of that big iron door. And this is the newer part. This was part of, I think it's part of the school, actually. That's obviously newer. You can tell just from looking at it. And these windows, I don't understand what these little things are here in them. To me, it looks like if somebody heats their home with oil and, you know, you get oil delivered and those things are on the side of your house. I don't know. I don't know what they are. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, Patty.
Huh?
I don't know either.
I don't know. Strange. This is all the, you know, that original part. But again, like I said, that's newer.
Okay.
And I took a picture of that, but right in front of that area right there. I didn't want to go on the property, go inside. I did that the next day, but with permission. But this is, when I saw this thing, I thought, well, isn't that different? See, here's my car right here. So I thought, what is that over there that I'm looking at? So here's the video. I was so excited when I saw this.
So I'm just inside the property. This is the driveway. I'm going to get a couple of shots of these walls, but I just saw this kind of gala entryway thing here. But look what I found. This is the first time that I've seen anything like this in my area.
Awesome.
Right? Look at, it's that coral stuff. Like we say, you know, it looks like coral. It's so melted. This is what happened to it. Here's the block, you can see. And here's this side of it. It's all coral. Coral, look, you know what it is. It's melted red bricks. And it's on the inside. Ooh. Oh, I'm so excited. And this one's even turned white. Like the stuff that we've seen that, you know, like the icebergs. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I'm going to take my picture in front of this one. Oh, look at that. It's awesome. It's not on that side.
Yeah, great heat damage evidence there.
A lot of expansion in the blocks, though.
Stuff here with that funny feeling. But the heat must have been so intense here. It's all melted. It's all melted. Look at it. Ooh. Get some of it off of here.
Oh, hey, Dana. Dana's here too.
Hi, Dana.
Oops, sorry. Anyways, it's really melted. So underneath that, it's that quartzy stuff. So all the different stages of melt. Oh, I'm so thrilled. I love finding stuff like this. I decided to do a little bit. Right here, and up here, and up here. And I don't think this is, oh, this side's not bad, but look at, in here it's all melty too. Melty, melty. Oh, awesome. Awesome evidence. This is a great boots on the ground today. So
listen to me congratulating myself, huh?
It does feel good when you find it, though, Patty, doesn't it?
Just now, that's the first time I've seen any type of melt like that in my area. I've seen other stuff, but that's the first time I've seen that particular stage, you know?
Yeah, and just on that little ticket booth or whatever it is.
I didn't see it on all those walls when I was walking up, just on this part here. And I thought, isn't that strange? Yeah. Yeah. That's similar to like what you have in your area when it melts down. You called some of it like honeycombing, the larger pieces, right? The big pieces.
Yeah.
I called it coral because that's what it reminds me of. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was absolutely thrilled. It made my whole afternoon.
Yeah. Good when you score a good one, isn't it?
Yeah. So, of course, I took 25 pictures of it, you know. I thought that was another video, but it isn't. I think that might be, and you can see how it, you know, the blocks are expanding too, obviously, you know.
Yeah.
Cooked out. Oh, this is the back side of it.
So I just stepped behind it. I really don't want to be too much on this property, but look at you can see even more here. So it looks to me like when it's this melty stage is where it gets to this quartz, because it was melted like this, kept going, it's expanded out, and then it gets to that quartz feeling. Oh my God, this is awesome.
Wow.
Like a kid in a candy store, right? And it's over on this side too. Look. Yeah.
Just that one structure right there. Isn't that strange?
Right there.
Yeah.
White stuff is starting to turn to that quartz feeling. Different stages of the melt. Different stages of the melt. This is not coral. These are red brick structures that were melted. See one melting right here, look. From the X Factor event that occurred not that long ago. Oh my goodness. So I just stepped.
Like I said, like a kid in a candy store, you know? So it's like some girls like to go look in jewelry stores and look at beautiful diamonds and emeralds and rubies. And what are we doing?
Nice.
Love it.
Yeah. Show us the mangled bricks.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I think that's the end of that, actually. Yeah, look at even here, it's flaking off there.
No, that's great stuff, buddy. Yeah, it's like calcified or something. It's
and then on the other side, I saw it's like pebblecrete underneath this outer layer, this shell layer where it's come off. You can see it's it's cooked. It's all like pebblecrete in there underneath it. The shell part is coming off.
Yeah, it's like it's expanded on the inside and cracked it open.
Yeah. That's at the very bottom of the wall that's across the way. Yeah. Just in a few spots, that's all where I really saw it. So there's another picture of it. And then it's just more walls. Look at that block. It's almost perfectly square. Funny. It's funny how the heat affected different things.
Yeah, and how the molding maintains on the outside and some of them cook through. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what this one is. Oh, I went across to the graveyard area.
I have this here. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Somebody's tomb, or if it's, I don't know.
That's weird. I wonder if they put that top on the top so you can't get in there. Who knows?
I don't know.
It's heat damage. So there's more walls, like I said, all around here. This is a cemetery that they keep locked. It's one of the oldest cemeteries in town. Just gonna go over here and film this. So this is really old.
Look at the balloon rocks.
I'm not sure. I think I don't know, used it for when they couldn't put bodies in the ground maybe in the winter. I don't know.
It has windows, though. I don't know.
I don't know. But I'm going to film it anyways because it is old world. You see? There's little windows up there with a lot of iron. There's a wall. I don't know if we can. Oh yeah, I can take some of this graves. You see, they're all older ones. Those right there are very heat damaged. You can see that.
Melted.
Down. What's white stuff on them. The tops of these too. Yeah. So that's what's in there. Over here and take this. So this is locked, this gate. These blocks look new to me.
Yeah, they weren't.
Maybe they are. Because look at those balloon rocks. It looks like two different right there. I think they might have changed that.
Or added it later,
It's not
perhaps.
ballooned out. It's newer.
Yeah, so I don't know what that thing is. There's no marker on it. Nobody ever says anything. I have no idea. I don't know what it is. It's just different. It's just different. And there's just a picture of that whole complex. So he lived back in here, and all of these fancy things were all around his property. That's just a still shot of that. Everything has these little towers on them in the area too. So, see, that to me looked like it was done after.
Yeah, it definitely does look.
It looks newer to me, doesn't it to you too? Yeah, they probably did it to put this up so nobody would go in the cemetery. I mean, I'm sure it was still done a long time ago. Maybe not as long as that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's just more of the walls. Oh, this was
You take back what I said. I guess these are the original blocks. Some of them just aren't, you know, damaged like
I don't know.
like the other ones are. I'd love to see some red bricks under there. So I'm looking. I'm really looking. This is quite fancy. Ironworks here. That's what I said.
And then on the top of that, let's see if you can see. Oh, up here, you can just barely see it. Let me pull it down. Maybe that's not the one. There's a cross. Oh, here it is. There's a cross on it right here. But it looks to me like that cross is sideways.
Oh,
see right there behind that foliage.
yeah, I can just make it out. It's
Yeah. Odd.
Is there molding on the outside?
It looks like it, yeah. See? It does look like it's molding. I don't know. I didn't see that till I got home, too. Like I said, the camera eye, a lot of times is better than the... Oh, here it is. I thought I had another one. I take it back. Whoops. Whoops. There's the Dean finger. I got to watch out. Yeah, see? It's like... I don't know.
Molded,
This
yeah.
part looks longer here, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. That
Strange.
molding.
And then that's just some of the ironworks that's in that door, that gate that's right there. The sun, I guess. Now we see this symbol a lot in the old world stuff. That's pictured a lot in the windows and the stained glass windows and stuff, that symbol. I couldn't tell if it's wood or iron behind there. I don't know. This is just the end of the walls there. And there was some more of that drippy, the cooked up stuff dripping down. You know, I said it feels like quartz to me when I touch it. I think that's the end of that one. Let's see. Yeah, it's just looking back. Look at how blackened these blocks are.
Yeah. Massive property.
It's sporadic. It's not like, you know, different. Yeah, that's the last one of that. But I have the next one. Should I just continue on to the next one?
Yes, honey.
All right, so this is the next day. This is the first one we just looked at. This is the next day. What I did was I kept thinking, well, maybe if I just drive in there, the school should be opening in a couple of weeks. So there has to be people in there doing something, teachers. So I thought, well, I'll go to where it says their office is, and I'm just going to go in and say, I'm studying about, old world buildings, and I was wondering if you'd allow me to walk around and take some photographs. And they said, well, of course, go right ahead. So I'm so glad I asked because I had a ball.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Today I came back to this Crystal Ray High School, and I just kind of figured it wouldn't hurt to ask permission. School will be opening in a couple of weeks. So I went right to the office, and I asked permission to walk around and take pictures of walls and some of the buildings here. And they said, absolutely, no problem, which was very nice of them. So here we go. Everybody.
So this was the first wall that I took, right where I stopped when I was talking. And I looked at, there's a lot of places had iron pieces that were melted in too.
Hey, Marty.
Oh, Yes, honey, you're on screen. Oh shit! I'll have to pay him. Yeah. So here's the first video, I think. Yeah. Come on, video.
I'm walking along here and I just noticed this is kind of a funny looking sewer. It's like got a mound all around it. Okay, so I'm gonna walk up here. It's very hilly in here. It's very nice.
It's all uphill.
Now the helicopters.
Oh God.
I guess they
They're
know
coming for you, Patty.
They are.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Kyra says about the magnet. I've got mine in the mail, Kyra.
It's not a black helicopter.
And a magnifying glass. Got my hammer in my handbag.
So, these are very thick. I mean, and look what there is here. Look at the melty stuff. It's that stuff again. The melted stage. It looks like coral. Oh my goodness. This is quite the find for me because I've never seen this in my town before. It's over on this side also. Wow. It seems to happen more with the big blocks on it. But it looks turned to blocks. A lot of balloon rocking over here on this part of this wall. I'm here. I might as well walk around, right? Around the corner of it. Just to check it out. I love when I see these things like this.
See the lines, Deb?
Yes.
They're not wavy. They're not the wavy ones like you have, but they crisscross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Carlos has done in his Mount
Carlos
Diablo
has
one.
in his, yeah.
Here we go here, down at the bottom. It's like that white quartzy looking stuff. And there's some more of the that melt. Interesting, huh? I'm so glad I came back and asked their permission to do this. This is another nice day here.
Huge
Breeze down. And it's just a nice day. I have on shorts and a t-shirt, but it's just so comfortable. It's about 75. It's beautiful, a little breeze. Yeah, look at that. I love this stuff. I'm so glad I found this here. I'm walking along.
So let's see. So this is the next section here. Sometimes they take longer.
So, I just walked
Good
up.
night, Holistic Media. Thanks for dropping by.
Oops.
So good to see you.
Okay, so I just walked up this kind of hill here. And you know how we always find it interesting with these hilly areas. There's I think that's a residence of the nuns there, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's move over here. I'll take a picture of there's some stairs here. Take a picture of these structures.
It's very grand.
I might be able to go up there because I think I see a lot of melted stuff in the corner. So this was Mr. Searle's actual residence back at the turn of the last century. Several buildings here. Where I was filming yesterday is out there beyond that little bridge. And I was on the road that's there taking pictures from the outside, so I'll take some of those inside walls later. Okay, so.
All right. So I took a few still shots. This is all the beginning of that, melty stuff that looks like a little bit of coral. seems to be on, I'm going to call them end caps, those big blocks more than anything. I guess it's, I don't know, maybe there was metal inside, rebar, I don't know, that, you know, caused it to do that.
So on this side, like I just said, all this melty, corally looking stuff is the stages of the melting. And over on this side, there's some on this side also. Of course, the heat came from the bottom up, so that's where the worst of it is there. Not so much up at the top. Some of it's starting there.
Did we see this already?
No, changed yet.
No.
Let's see if this side of this wall. Oh yeah, here we go. It's gone to the stage of being white, quartzy looking, crystally looking. And then the rest is this other stage here. You can see. And as the heat traveled, and then of course it stopped. So that's why the worst is at the bottom there. There's a lot of things to see in here. These are pretty cool. Inside there and see if I can see anything interesting. Oh, it's just a little window there. This is very discolored here. And it's so shiny, it's got like quartz.
It was very shiny, like
crystals,
little pieces of something in it.
I have to learn how to edit some of these videos because I don't know how to do that yet.
I don't.
No, I've got to give it a try too. I haven't really.
Because there's some stuff that I'd take out, you know, but.
They heat it up. These walls are every place here. So this is interesting how this building is built. And the sections like terracing. I'm going to take a walk up there. I don't think it's off limits. Let's see. So on this side.
That's just a quick close-up of that quartzy stuff. And this was interesting, this little arch here with these, you know, expanding out.
Massive blocks. They would be so heavy.
Yeah.
I just came upon this. What is this? What happened? What happened? You can see yellow. No under here. This was all brick. There's some brick lines there. You can see them. But look at this.
I'm so
what
cracked.
Happened to this? Look at all the cracks by the sun. And look at that. It's all melted. All melted. Wow. I don't know what that structure would have been. I couldn't see on the other side. I don't know. It's just strange. It's like a kitty corner thing.
I don't know what it is.
Down here. So many walls. This guy built like thousands of walls in this town. It's just crazy. See these balloon rocks popping out. Popcorn block there. See the brick marks down there on those. I'm going to go over to this side, from over there, and walk up that hill up to there.
Oh, this door is kind of cool.
So look at this awesome door. Wow. It looks to me like it still has all the original hardware on it. That's cool. Oh, I just saw up above it. Look at the melt. Look at the melt. It's dripping. It's dripping.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I am so glad I decided to come back here and ask if I could film here. Wow. Melty up here. You can see just parts of it. So
Yeah, just parts of it, not all of it.
lift up the sides and inside. Transitioning took place all from the X Factor event. This is so cool. Dripping. Yeah. Dripping. And even under here, the ceiling is all cooked. Dripping. Wow. That is so cool. Well, I mean, it was so hot, right? Nice. This must be the original woodwork and all this. These things over here. What's on the side up there? It looks like some kind of, like a stucco that's made out of, sand. That was something. On the bottom, some type of a wall that you can see is melted. Go around the other side over here, right, and then I'll go up back here after. Somebody did some kind of a repair job here. Oh, I think they broke through the wall. That's what it is. I think the wall probably went right across here. Yeah, chopped it a little bit. Yeah. This is a hill, by the way. It's up on a slight hill. I'll take some of that after.
So he has all these little entryways and little things that he built, and that walk across thing at the top is interesting. Very old world. See, I think they broke through the wall. I think that's why. That's what I think. I don't know. I think the wall probably went all the way across, maybe, and so they just slapped some cement on there on the ends. That's what I think.
Yeah, or maybe one of those tech fence gates thing that they got rid of.
Yeah. Now this is a picture of, goes way back, 1913 supposedly. It's the same. This is the same as, see this walkover thing. He used that to walk to the other part of his property. I guess that's what this narrative says. The old East Street passed directly through the Searles estate, intersecting Lawrence Street at the burial ground. Mr. Searles had a concourse built over the street so that he could travel between Pine Lodge and Oakside Farm without being bothered. Oh my! By newspaper reporters.
Yeah.
Or curiosity seekers. How do you like that? So that's a picture that was in that book I have. Huh. Oh, I have to tell you, I don't know if I say it in the video or not. So as I'm doing this filming, this man pulls up to me in a pickup truck. And he says, "Hi, good afternoon." I said, "Hi, good afternoon." He says, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, I'm videoing and taking still pictures of some of these walls and the buildings." I said, "I asked permission in the school, and the nun that was in there, told me I could do this." He said, "Well, this isn't part of the school. You're on private property now." I said, "Oh, I'm really sorry." And I apologized. And I said, I'll erase the pictures that I have. And he said to me, "No." He says, "Well, what are you doing it for?" I said, "Well, I'm studying about, old world structures, et cetera, et cetera." And he says, "No, I'm just giving you a hard time. Don't worry about it. Take all the pictures you want." So I did. He works in maintenance there. He's been there like 35 years or something. So he's like, "Go right ahead." His big concern was that at night, some of the windows have been broken, at nighttime, whoever breaks them, kids or whatever. So he says, "No, go right ahead. Enjoy." So that was nice of him.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Some of these rocks are really cool. Look at that one, the wavy lines and stuff. Not wavy, they're kind of straight, but it reminds me of the wavy lines that I saw in somebody's evidence the other night on the show.
Yours, Deb. Yeah.
Was it Mark? I forget. They like crisscross. These don't go wavy. These are crisscross lines here. This thing, this is really, talk about being cracked up, huh? Yeah. Wow. Looks to me like that. There's a little bit of red brick right there.
Yeah.
Down there too. Wow. These walls are amazing.
These I don't know if these are original glass. I would kind of think not. I mean, they're old, but I don't think they're that old. I don't know.
Almost looks like those glass bricks.
Oh, you're the one that mentioned that before, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I have done.
Wow.
Yeah, looks like glass bricks.
Wow. And this is just the remaining part of that structure. This right here is new. The nuns live there in this part.
Okay.
So I'm on private property now, where the nuns live.
This building. Look at that chimney. Wow.
Oh, they're coming again.
Wow.
Every time I want to film, sirens or helicopters or planes or something. This is really nice. It seems like they're getting closer. They went by. I hope. Yeah, they went by. Cool. Here we go. At the top. It looks like it almost looks like an acorn, maybe? Pineapple?
Unkind.
Not sure. At the top of this,
Hey, Devin.
those green or copper balls that are up there. Very, very interesting. This is the residence of the nuns. Yeah. This is lovely. So guess what happened? The guy just pulled up to me in a pickup truck. Since he does maintenance. Look up there. That's the other residence. That was Mr. Sosa.
I'm just going to stop that. So this was his, I don't know what they called it, Pine Acres, whatever it was. This was where he lived in the back there. That was his estate, his home. Because I didn't dare go in there. I didn't want to, really chance it.
It's official residence. And he says to me, "What are you doing?" This is private property. And I said, "Well, I went into the school and I asked permission." He said, "This isn't part of the school."
Wow.
So we talked for a few minutes and he said, "I'm just giving you a hard time." He says,
Oh, there's one of those pop dance parties.
What happened to my video? What happened?
Oh. There it is.
What the hell happened to my video?
"Look at this building."
That's where I was, right?
Yeah.
This is weird. Why is it doing this? What the heck?
I'm older. I'm just taking private
Ah.
property. He said, "Well, I went into the school and I asked permission." He said, "This isn't part of the
Try
school."
it again.
So we talked for a few minutes and he said, "I'm just giving you a hard time." He says, "Do all the filming you want." I told him, I said, I'm older. I'm just taking pictures of this stuff because I'm interested in studying about it. And he was very nice and he let me. So here I am, lucky enough to be filming this. Wow. That's getting hot. Look at that. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Some kind of a fancy schmancy thing. Very nice. Definitely old world.
It's huge. Wow.
Yeah.
there, that entrance right there. I don't know if you can go through. I don't think it's gated. I'm just going to take a quick picture of it.
Are those big urns on top there, Patty, on those?
Yeah, they look like they're cast iron, I think.
Mm.
Zoom in on them. I'll take some still pictures too.
Mm.
They look like cast iron to me. This is a very nice gate with a super duper lock on it there. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, so obviously that's a cast iron gate. Look at the color these turned. The other ones all stayed one certain color, and these turned, you know, more with red in them. But here's the, whatever they are. I was trying to see what was on here. It looks like, I don't know if they're warriors or what they're doing, or dancing around. I don't know what these are, these little critters here.
Wow.
I don't know. Yeah. Interesting though, huh? Old world.
Cast iron urns or something.
Yeah. And then this is another one of those. I don't know what it is. I guess it's some type of a plant pot or something. It's very, you know,
Really ornate for a plant pot.
yeah. And then this was this is the gate that I actually passed through to take the rest of the pictures, which were going towards where I had been the day before. This is a very large wooden door, and I just thought I'd take a couple of pictures of it with ironwork on the top of it there.
Mm.
Yeah, so this is where I was just walking, and this structure here, I have a picture of it from when it was, you know, a long time ago, right here. See this right here? This is that structure. I'll go back to it, but this was his home that's in the background with all the, I would love to have taken pictures. Some of it has been taken down, only a little bit remains with the columns.
Right.
See that structure? So here's this here.
I see.
Look at the balloon rocks that are popping out here, black. Who'd build like that, right?
Mm.
Yeah. I guess I did walk back through, though. Come on, videos.
The side that I got the okay for. In there is where the St. Clair residence is, which is now the Notre Dame nuns. I was over on that other side over there before. I still want to go up and do that other building. I'll see. So the guy I talked to told me, go ahead. He says, I won't say nothing. And I figured, you know, an old lady taking pictures of walls is not going to bother me, right? Little does he know. So this is kind of cool. Look at this. Look at the arch. Two of them. So there's one down at the bottom. Can you see that at the bottom right there?
Yeah, that's damaged.
Yep. I'm going to guess that this was some kind of a pond or something, or drainage. I don't know. But there's a nice arch right there. So, except for the two arches, it's rounded. There's these blocks all around it. And then this wall, this is the street. This is the way that I drove in here from over there. Over there, out there is where I filmed yesterday when I found the first evidence of that coal-like melt material. It's absolutely thrilled me to no end. But this is really kind of cool. Well, now we get some geese going over, see? Yeah. This is really nice. Almost makes you wonder, was it like a goldfish pond or something? I don't know.
Dana says that the urns may be loaded with mercury. Could be. Yeah, could be. Yeah, and this is all filled in. So this probably goes way down, you know?
Wow.
Yeah. I wanted to see if I could see in there, but I couldn't, you know, obviously get close enough because it was a drop down like 10 or 12 feet or so. this is. It's almost done anyways.
These, I'm going to call them these end capped block things here. Also have melt on them. See, it's one lane. It's a one way to come in. Just walked up here.
You getting sick of seeing walls yet, Deb?
I never get sick of a brick wall.
It got really windy. That's what the noise is. It's wind.
This. And there's that gate I was on the inside of before.
There's those urns.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just, I don't know, just more walls. Those are the walls that I was out filming on that street, on the street side yesterday.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go see if I can film his actual residence. And that'll be it. These,
What's Natalie saying? I should have brought my hammer to demolish the walls. Yeah, my sledgehammer.
this wall, the expansion. This one especially is really like puffed up. This one too. You can see the coloration through it. A lot of walls, like I said. That's what he made Methuen known for, I guess, the walls and the castles. Whoops, there's a bee bothering me. Leave me alone, buddy, and I'll leave you alone. There's another one. Heated up and popped out.
Yeah, it's just looking back at the walls and stuff. That's those balloon rocks that were in that little place where those doors were. They were black.
Yeah, the grooves in it too.
And this is just some hardware that was in there. I took a couple of photos of that. I don't know, what it was for, but. And this was just, I only saw one lamp like this. And I didn't think it was anything on the top of it, but I saw this. It's just kind of odd. It's not a ball. It's not one of the mercury balls. It's some kind of tech, maybe. I don't know. It's. I haven't seen one like that before.
No, maybe the parents spiraling up around. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen obviously the filled in ones, that they call the mercury balls and that, but I hadn't seen that. That's different.
Is it connected to a wire or something? What's coming off that?
It looks like it, doesn't it? Right there. Yeah, it does. It does. Was it collecting? Who knows? We don't know. Could be. Oh, that's just another picture. I think these got all mixed up. Like you said, yours get mixed up sometimes too. See, there's my finger, Deb. Like you were saying, when we hold it that way, I end up putting my finger over the lens sometimes.
Yeah, because it's on that corner. It's right in the middle where it should be in a camera.
Right.
So sometimes you get your thumb over it.
Right.
Business. Yeah.
So this is when I think I went up that hill to take the last two pictures. This is odd, isn't it? That the stairs like this, and then you walk over to that door. It's strange. I don't know if there was something else, but I don't know. It's just different. Oh, and this I put this picture in also. Now this is where I'm going to walk up. However, I walked up this side on the other side of it, and this is all grown. There's a lot of growth on it and stuff now. Like I said, I didn't want to push it because I was on private property now. That man said I could stay and take some pictures, but it says in here, I didn't realize this. Mr. Searles is buried 2 levels underneath this chapel. And this is where I was going to go film, in the corner. So he's buried there. I didn't even know that. Yeah. Huh. So this is me going up that hill.
Okay. It's all uphill from here. I said I could look around, so I'm gonna. It is a hill. The balloon rocks, how big. Wow. Look at that.
And it's fenced off, so I couldn't go on the other side anyway.
It's on a hill, all right. Everything's on a hill around here. Just like the cemeteries. So I did ask him the history. He's worked here for 35 years as maintenance. And I asked him, look at that around that balloon rock, the melt.
Yeah.
How do you like that? Is that awesome or what? And he told me that Mr. Searles began building this in 1888. It took several years to do sections of it. I'm going to get up closer to get that melt.
I wonder if there's stuff underneath. Did you ask the maintenance guy if there's tunnels or a lower level?
I was wondering that if he's 2 levels below, I would think so, right? 2 levels below is where they said he's buried.
Oh,
and this is all a hill. The whole
so
thing
is not buried in the ground. He's buried in the building, or
I don't. Yeah, he's in that chapel. That's supposed to be a chapel, and he's 2 levels down. And I'd love to know that.
All I can say is this was so worth filming. Look at the dripping. Can you see it? Look at that.
Yep.
And up there, look at it. Drippy, drippy. And then up above, right there, is the corally damage. And up at the top of the arch, it's corally, it's turned to white. This is just freaking amazing. Amazing. Well, somebody guided me to come down here and ask if I could film, even though the part I'm filming is private property. But the guy let me. He said, yeah, you don't look dangerous. I'm not.
You don't have a spray can in your hand. Just a sledgehammer.
Wow. This is great. Now, this big wall, there's a lot of it. Yeah, there's some. Over there, especially against that black balloon.
Oh, I love that.
I'm going to take a couple of stills of that. Wow. Look at that. It's amazing. All evidence, proof that the X factor occurred and melted these structures. How long ago? Well, we don't know for sure yet, but we're working on it. All I can say.
I might make that my new profile picture. I just love that.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the black and the white contrast really makes it stand out. That's
it does. And that's just like a little side view of the end of the structure there. Yeah, this was like, it was both swirling and transforming into that I call it, quartz-like all the way down. Some of it's just oozing out of some of the blocks. It's very, like I said, it's very sporadic. See, look, there's nothing there. There's some on the end, some further in. That's pretty good too. That's like in the caves, what do they call them? Stalactites and that, basically. It's the same concept. It's just dripping down, Drippy, drippy.
Yeah, Kairos asks, are there all tall trees nearby? Are they all tall like that?
Yeah. This is the last one right here.
All right, so I'm getting tired. So this is the last one I'm going to take of this tower. Again, you can see where it's melted there big time.
Yeah.
Dripping down. It's still corally in that section. And then the inside of the arch was turned all white, melty. It's dripping up there. Can you see those drips right there?
Mm-hmm.
And even on the inside wall, you can see all the melt right there. Spectacular. I'm thrilled. Brick love, everybody.
Brick love, patty cakes. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's the last one. So I was just thrilled, you know. I really was, to go back, and they let me. Well, I wasn't supposed to be on that part of the property, but like the guy said, yeah, go ahead. You don't look dangerous.
It does make you feel more at ease when you have permission, that's for sure.
Yeah. So that's that. Everybody must be sick of walls now, because there was a lot of walls there. Sorry. But that was awesome. That was the trip that day. So
yeah. And what's that place called, Patty, again? It's called
the Searles Estate, SEARLES, the Searles Estate. Yeah. And the school is called Cristo Rey Academy. Yeah, the nuns run it. The newer buildings of the school. But you know me, I just walked right around and
do your thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing that these properties end up in the hands of the government and schools and certain families. Yeah. Great stuff.
Oh, thank you, James Braden. Well done. Thank you. Natalie says, I've got a song for Patty, 9-pound hammer. Yeah. Be too much to carry that hammer with me. Couldn't have used it there anyway, but well, we've been on now for how long?
I have no idea.
A little over 4 hours. So I think we're going to call it a night now. What do you think, Deborah?
Yeah, I agree, Patty. I'm pretty worn out. I've had after last stream, I was on such a high the next day, and then I came crashing down, the day after, and I spent the rest of the week trying to build myself back up and get some boots in and some research done. And feeling tired, but I'm trying to gear up for next week.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll have to have, if Dean's listening, let him know we're going to be, here he comes.
When?
Here he comes. He's listening to us.
Oh, yeah. It's a great stream. I've been here the whole time, listening to everything. Brilliant ladies. You wrap it up. The chat is hot. We love you so much.
All right. Okay. So I just want to thank Spot and Red again for making this all possible. For us to be able to have a ladies' night, this is really great, and we appreciate it, right, Deb?
Yeah, we're so fortunate. Yeah,
and I recommend that everybody watch all the Meltology stations that are on. First of all, absolutely Spot and Red's channel. He's on YouTube. He's on Odyssey. I think he has all of his stuff uploading to Odyssey now, all his videos from the past year plus, and the other stations, Melted Red Brick University on Facebook. And we also have,
Meltology Boots on the Ground?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mark. Meltology Boots on the Ground, yeah. We've got Fruit Kiss, which is Shapoola's station. Fruit Kiss Research My Research. Deborah, the Red Brick Chick. We have Knowledge you can check out. Alchemos 83. Crystal Pyramids. I'm sorry she couldn't make it tonight, but maybe next week she might be able to come on. I know she's been out doing a lot of boots on the ground in her area.
That's for sure.
Yeah. I have my channel. I post a few videos once in a while on Patty G. We also have Tobias, Peeking Through the Veil, Connecting the Dots. Davros's channel, I guess he's just going by David. I don't know how to say his last name. Neve. Yeah. And of course, Leanne, Brick Truth. I don't think I
another really good one. I am Kairos. He's just done some legendary awesome stuff.
Sorry. I gotta this is what I'm reading from, guys. I'm gonna add you, Kairos. I'm sorry, because if you think I knew all of those by heart, you're thinking highly of me, because I don't.
There's so many now, but he's done. There's a few really good ones that I've just seen. He's got an outdoor brick lab He'll take you into his brick lab and he polishes up a brick like with his.
You know what? I saw
on
that,
it.
but I decided to watch the other one first. The one that the mountain.
Previous.
I watched that one previous. Yeah, I'll check that out next. And also, Jen.
Our dear Jen,
69,
mother of Meltology.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our Boon baby.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody that's been in chat too. So go ahead, Deb. Last words.
Yeah, just thank you guys for tuning in and supporting us and all collaborating together. I just love all the work you're all doing. It's very inspiring and motivating as well. And it just makes us feel not so alone when we're all out there exploring true reality. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Rickathon coming up first of next month, something like that.
Rickathon, 30th of September, is that
30th,
right?
yeah. September 30th.
September, 24 hours of melts.
Yeah.
Madness. Yeah.
Rickathon 2.0. That's right. It was a lot of fun, the last one. And everybody can join in because I know occasionally they'll throw the link out there and people can come in and just hang out with us so they can show evidence. It'll be awesome. It was awesome the last time. It really was. Yeah. So thank you, everybody that came in and, people in the chat, everybody that's watching us. It's really appreciated. And I like doing it. It's fun. I like Debbie. Deb's great. She's been doing this a lot longer than I have. That's for sure. She knows a lot more than I do.
Not really, Patty.
Oh, yes, you do.
I just found out just the same as everyone else.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
It's interesting, though, that it seems to only be the last year or two when a lot of us have kind of been awakened to this. And I find that interesting, too. It's just that time frame, don't you?
Yeah, it's very exciting. And we've also got the Brick Brothers on Fridays. They're doing an awesome job. Saw their last stream. Killer stuff, guys. And they got their second stream coming up this Friday. They're a great team too. And awesome evidence. And we're just gonna,
James, I forgot James again. Oh, brother. Meltology's Finest, and his show will be on Saturday night. And then again, we have the Sunday Easy on Sunday. So... And then it'll be Monday again. We got to get our stuff ready already.
I know.
Oh, my goodness.
I've got to start. As soon as I get off now, I'm going to start doing
I know. Me too.
Preparing for the next one. Yeah.
Thank you again, all. One love. Brick love, everyone.
Yeah. Brick love. One love, everyone.
Good night.
Bye, Patty.
Bye, Deborah.